I use VGS because the spec, if you keep it up, just constantly does damage on all of them around you.
And will that proc? Can you like set it up to proc constantly, or do you have to manually proc
you,
the?
you can set up weapon specs to be automatic.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, yeah, so I could see that because it doesn't. You don't take increased damage with the ZGS, right?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Yeah, that would be handy. See, I AFK'd them a lot when I was doing the 115 Slayer push because I was trying to get set up for the the new Slayer mobs, and so I did an ungodly amount during that Slayer month, and that's where I got a fuckload of Hydrixes, which is what I just actually liquidated most of them to pick up this trim masterwork, and then like I said, I've been doing dailies, but I try to make, like I said, I make about anywhere from 6 to 10 mil a day on dailies, depending on prices, and then I run the elking machines, which you make about 3 mil a day doing that.
Yeah, best case scenario, you have the elking machines or the disassembling machines if you're doing the archaeology route. And then you want ports, which I think last time I did the math, I don't know what it is now. But
Yeah.
Like 6 mil, I think, every 2 days or something like that.
I think so,
You
yeah.
have to wait 2 days for the full thing to come through, all the things.
Is that the vamp scrims, or what are you doing with it?
Like, when I checked, it was vamp scrims, but I'm pretty sure they've hard crashed, so it might be something else now, like,
components or something?
Sorry, I'm focusing. Like the melee scrimshaw that does more melee damage, or the magic one. Probably the magic one right now.
I think would make sense, yeah. I don't know. My port isn't fully fleshed out. I've been doing it for like 6 months straight, and it's still just chugging along. So I'm in the iron or the steel or whatever region. It's not the second to last. It's the third to last.
Yeah, the problem is so right now I'm on the last region.
Yep.
I'm done all the things. Even after you get to the last region, it takes a shitload of time because you have to get all the new crew, then you have to get all the new crew to level 10, and then you have to unlock all the scrimshaws and stuff that you want. And if you didn't like do all that like collecting the scrimshaws and stuff really early on, shit becomes hard.
Yeah, no, every time a scroll becomes available, I always pick those up, and then always do trade resources whenever I can. And I've been bum rushing towards the I got a vampire scrim right away, and then I discovered that tank armor was really good, and that I couldn't afford crypt bloom, so I shifted that towards trying to get crypt from that, or not crypt, the elite sea singer. So that's gonna be what I'll use, because I'm gonna go kill Zuck once I get that and get the cape upgrade.
Yeah, I did the math a while ago, so it's probably outdated, and I probably don't even have the text document anymore. But I think every 2 days you should be able to earn 30 mil from or it's like 25 mil or something like that from doing dailies.
My favorite.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say I don't do all of I don't do the full rune run. I just do the lunar and the Yanville one, because those are both a mil of profit a day. So I do both of them, because I was doing them, but I'd get like fucking carpal tunnel, like click, 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 doing 10 bazillion of the fucking shops. So I do the two. Basically, my routine is I hop on, I'll do a run to the rune altar, and I'll make a bunch of blood. So you make about a mil using the full, so you fill your inventory, set up once, and then you cash out the Wicked Hood, and that usually makes you anywhere from 700 to a mil if you get a string, which you usually get a string. So you can make about a mil right there, and then I will run and do the 2 rune shops, so that's another 2 mil. Then you run over and do
where is this?
Then you do the feathers. You make 500k a day, but you can actually do it twice a day on the Menaphos feathers. So the feathers, and then I'll run, and I've started doing Bloodwood here, and the Bloodwood sucks ass unless you set up the gear for it. And I don't have the full setup because I don't have the frickin' loyalty points to buy the full aura. But I've been doing that, and I make anywhere from a mil to 2 mil a run on that. And you can do that 4 times a day, but I only do it once, maybe twice if I log on in the morning. I do, then I go to Oglog and I pick up the meat. You make about 500k there, and then I've been doing sandstone because Zach mentioned that for the Blessed Flask, but I don't know how many of that.
It's very niche. I mean, that you just keep getting the sandstone every day. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been doing the sandstone, and then I do. I'll log on every day, every week when I do the XP reset for the clan. I'll do the frickin' what the heck's it called? It's the Freemic place, but Neonot, I think. Frickin', it's like
The knees not. So you the Fremric
you make a couple mil a week doing that.
Yeah.
And then you know, I'll do the machines, which you make 3 mil a day on the machines on average. You can make more. I was running 2 potion machines and frickin' alchemizer. But I'm a little salty because I actually lost money on my potions this last rotation, and they've been fluctuating a lot. So I'm just saying, fuck it. Like, sometimes you make more money on the potion makers, sometimes you make less. So like, I'm just going the Elkers because that's guaranteed profit. Once you buy the shit, you know, 100% I'm gonna make a mil a day on every machine. You know. So I'm running that. And then, you know, I figure you make about 6 mil a day from Reaper points if you get 20 points, which is fairly reasonable to get 20 points with that, because you get a reroll, and then obviously most of the time, or a fair amount of the time, you get to pick. So I'll do that, and then, like I said, I try to run Araxor every day. I'll do my first Berserk Aura. It's like 30 minutes, I'll run Araxor, because I'm trying to get the site. So I don't really want to blow the money on it.
Yeah, good boy. Yeah. Good boy.
I figured I'll just go there and grind on it. Plus, I like the pets. So I figure I could, you know, 2 birds with 1 stone kind of thing. I've actually got the full leg. I just don't have any hilt. And then I need those for the fighting anyway. So I figured, you know, Araxor is a good place to learn, and I need to do it, you know, I need the components, I need the weapons, at least the scythe anyway, so that's kind of my, and then I'll do, I'll go get the Premier Artifact, and I'll run the Premier Artifact with Vampirism and a coil at the Abyssal Hounds, or whatever the fuck they're called, Abyssal Beasts, I think, and those are pretty good money, actually, and I've been getting a lot of helms. I don't know what the drop rate is, but like I said, I've got like 10 of them, and they just jumped in price. So, and then I gotta get the whip here eventually, but I can't do the Lord's AFK with melee, so I'm just kind of waiting, or I'll buy one in the meantime if I haven't got the magic gear by the time I need the whip. But
now watch me whip. Yeah. Yep. Very nice.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I've been limping along here.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll get there. Don't worry, man. Bro, like, just keep spending enough time and you'll get it. Like.
Well, yeah. As I get better, I'll be able to start doing some better bosses, and I'll actually make like some money when I'm, you know, attentive. Versus a lot of this is just AFK shit I can do in the background. So.
Yeah. Where is I don't see where is the mayhem? Oh, travel to the new planet the DLC is sent for. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. I was gonna say, I have everything downloaded. There's no way I don't have Love, Blood, and Tentacles.
The daily one was a lot more simplistic than that. I think I only really did, like, miscellaneous daily challenges, divine location, player zone, ports.
Now watch me whip.
The feathers from the Slayer place. And then I think my wicked put daily teleports, and that was it.
Can you pull the teleports out, or what do you mean the teleports?
You get, like, a few teleports a day.
Yeah, but are you just teleporting to the altar with like the?
Yeah, I just teleport straight to
I
the
just
water.
run it through the abyss, I guess, because I want the threads. But
Oh, why am I even doing this? Well, oh yeah, I have to play the DLC anyway. What am I saying?
I was was doing a lot more shit, but like I used to do the full rune run, you know. But I mean that literally takes you half an hour to fucking do the rune run, and they're exponentially less money for a lot of those. You know, there's a couple of them they're like 600, and I would run to the Zami because I was already skulled, so I would run up to the Zami guy, buy runes from him, and then I would run to there's the bandit camp or whatever that's out in the wilderness, right? And you can make 250k a day buying bloodweed seed from him because he'll sell 5 bloodweed seeds at 550 a pop. And those are 100 and some right now. But and then I would run up to the fucking mage arena and buy those runes too. So that all together would add another mill-ish to the run. But like, it's just. It adds a lot of shops, and you're like running around. And
Honestly, you would make more money. I mean, nowadays, yeah, it's not even worth it. You might as.
I just do like the really high profit daily shit, and like the less profitable shit, I don't like doing it as much, and it's just a pain in the
Like
ass.
the Viswax Rune Goldberg machine thing is worth it.
Oh yeah, I do that one too. I forgot that. That's part of my, because I'm already wearing the hood when I go to the outfit. When I go and do the rune run, so I teleport there, and that's like it's like a mil, 2 mil a day, depending on.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, yeah, you're gonna use the Viswax yourself anyway, so.
Yeah. So. But yeah. So, I mean, that's. You know, I mean.
Don't worry, you won't be needing to do this shit for like eventually. You can
Forever.
yeah,
Yeah,
don't worry. You can just boss and not care like.
Well, I mean, and that is part of it. Part of it is I'm trying to build up the gear base, but like it does blow my mind when people are like, well, I can't, you know, like, well, I need 50 mil to put together XYZ or whatever, and it's like, you can't put together 50 mil, like,
Yeah.
like you can't, and it's like, nope, and it's like, well, there's like so many passive fucking money makers in this game, and like. There's even tons of low-level shit. Like, you can put together 50 mil.
People, yeah, dude, it's just, yeah, people just don't put in the effort, that's all. Like, I know, like, okay, I know people that are, not too bright, that are, like, that deal with, disadvantages from birth, that are, you know, basically, like, mentally ill and, like, or, like, disabled. And they have no problem making money in RuneScape ever. So, like, when someone is totally capable and they say, oh, like, you know, they give you the runaround and they're like, oh, I'm broke or whatever, and, you know, I'm poor all the time. You know, I don't feel bad for them, dude, at all, in the slightest. Like, not even close. Like, this is...
Oh,
should play
I mean, and there's
31.
opportunities with all sorts of shit. It just requires, you know, like... Yeah, nobody wants to do all the bitch work, but like, there's some bitch work involved in anything worthwhile.
Yeah, exactly, yep. Yep. Anything worth something is, you know... you know what, we'll play around with the one pump chump I have in my bag. The DLC, why not? Where is it, actually? Wait, what level is my Warlord? 65, so okay. Where's my level?
Oh, I was gonna ask you too. What do you use for relics? Because I'm approaching where I can boost. I'm 1 level and I'll be able to boost up to 120 and get that unlocked.
Relics. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to So, what do you mean by relics?
So like Fury of the Small, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fury of the Small. Fury of the Small. Persistent Rage. For like like you don't need it for bossing, but you need it for like Slayer and stuff. It's nice because keep your adrenaline. Yeah. And then you want to get heightened senses. All of those you only need to get. Now, if you want to use all 3 at the same time, you will have to get 119 archaeology, or like you 118 and boost to 120. 118 and boost to
117 right now.
Oh yeah, get the 1 level. Yeah, get the 1 level and boost. Yeah.
And then, so what was the last one? It's the
So heightened senses. You have 110. You have 110 adrenaline. Percent adrenaline. That, or you can get the one that it subtracts 10% adrenaline for using ultimates.
either of those. They're fairly interchangeable.
Yeah. Trying to see if I have another Hell Walker. I think I don't for mid-levels. Justin, do you have a Hell Walker? That isn't like a level 30-ish area? On your in your vault?
In the level 30-ish area?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't even have the game installed right now.
Oh, fuck. Damn. Damn, that's what it is. I'm just trying to go. I'm going through my bank and seeing what weapons I have that, Yeah, I mean, I think I'm. I could continue the campaign and get to Road Dog and just go farm Road Dog. You know what? I think I'll be. Honestly, the gun is so strong, I highly doubt I won't need to upgrade to level 40, 45. From 30. Or it's a level 28 gun. But it's so good that it doesn't even matter. Plus, like, the more I level up, I think it goes off of my base damage anyway, so...
Man, this game's
Okay, so let me... Oh yeah, I have to use the drop pod.
yes, explode all over the place.
But last time I remembered, I think this DLC is really fucking long. Or it's really short, I can't remember. I think it's really short.
Which one?
Guns, Love, and Tentacles.
Yeah.
It's like the Sir Hammerlock DLC. And I don't have to do the whole DLC. But I if I'm recording it, I might as well go for it. Like,
Adventures are best enjoyed together, which is to say...
What Alistair's trying to spit out is that we're getting married, and we want you at our wedding party.
Wainwright and I have found the perfect venue. Small village, quite charming.
It's a frozen wasteland.
Are you kidding me?
That's the charm. We can
You
hunt
son
ravenous
of a
beasts across the
bitch.
tundra.
Fuck
Guys
this
gotta
game.
cozy up to a crackling fire
How
with a
retarded.
nice whiskey.
Well, that is why we are staying at this
Oh,
charming
at least I get to
lodge,
keep my key.
so we can sample the hospitality of the locals.
Well, I saw a few of them sprouting
At least I
tentacles.
get to keep
but
Mikey.
As long as they keep 'em off my whiskey, we gonna be fine.
How charming. Anyway, please do us the honor of joining us for a weekend of guns, love, and tentacles.
What more could the heart desire?
oh yeah, the old god is a shield I have to get from the end of the fucking DLC. Oh rip. Oh whatever. Whatever.
Hammerlock? Wainwright?
Sir Hammy.
I'm here, not seeing a party. You copy? No copy. Time to do some party recon.
Yeah, my internet connection is too unstable right now. So I'm not even going to stream on Twitch. I'm just going to use Streamlabs for recording.
Hello? Not exactly the most lively place.
Wait, why is my reticle so small now?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
It's got to be some passive effect.
Cut 'em down, cub! Huge dead monster. Hell of a wedding destination.
Who's out there? Get away from my pot! Do not mess with me! I am a licensed wedding planner! I have got the certificate from the EchoNet board right here!
Wedding planner. She must be here for the party. Better go help her out.
Back off! I'm sitting on 400 pounds of matrimony-grade fireworks, and I am not afraid to use them! You should know better than to screw with a wedding planner! I came here to celebrate love, but I will murder you all to make that happen!
Oh my god. My god, my god.
Oh my god. My name is just Stone.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Legolas, you're pissing me off.
Yeah. But Justin, why are you so bad at everything?
lifetime of dedication working on that.
Yep.
Years of hard work to be that bad.
Onions. Oh, so did you say onions?
Like Google constantly correcting you every time you do something. It just says, "Did you mean onions?"
Yeah, did you mean onions? Yeah. What the hell? Why? Dude, damn, I forgot how much XP you get from these fucking mobs. Holy shit. So much XP.
Tango spotted.
Alright, let's go for... What? It says I have... Oh, Guardian tokens. Oh. 1 token, okay. How do I not have that yet? What do you mean?
Tearing them apart. Oh, hey, over here.
Damn, Zach, you're so bad.
I am.
Oh, you must be here for the wedding. I'm supposed to check people off the list when they show up, or
I'm real paid.
wedding planner stuff. Am I right? Anyway, what's your name?
I'm Mose. Here to kick ass and party. Apparently in that order.
Oh, of course. I'm Gage, former falls hunter and current wedding planner. Hammerlock told me all about you. We go way back. He's kind of my favorite. But we are late, so let's get a move on. The brochure says that there's a charming gun.
Oh, I have the 1 pump I can use. What am I doing? Level 30, 1 pump!
To get us up to the lodge. Come on, let's fucking talk.
And this is actually like... this was on the list of Killer 6's,
Yeah.
off, like, this gun is effing awful. And I'm just like, I mean, it actually kind of is a bad gun. The 1 pump.
Is it?
I mean, it is. Like, you don't, it's not good for Mayhem 10. You know, like, it's just something you kind of meme around with when you're just going through the game normally. And I'm like, that's so sad, but it's true. It's not a good Mayhem gun, like, unfortunately.
Thank you.
But I mean, it's still a good gun to like a casual run through. You can use any gun basically in a casual run through. How much critical hit was it? 1,563% weapon damage, not critical hit. And I feel like that anointment doesn't even work properly. Like, if you do the math on the gun with its, like, what it says it does for damage, it's, like, incorrect. Because then it would do, like, if it had 1,300 damage times 1,500%, it would be 1,300 times 15. So 100% would
I
be...
agree.
This
You're
doesn't...
onto something, Zach.
I am, right? It doesn't make sense, because it's not right. Like, the calculation is wrong. Unless it actually is accurate, it just appears like it isn't. Doesn't seem like it is. Oh. Wait, I don't even fucking care. Let's go. You can just come with me if you want.
Hub is popping off.
Well, I was able to fire it 7 times there. Damn.
Excuse me.
But I mean, honestly, I think the one pump is actually the best ammo consumption weapon in the game. Like, you just don't even... Like, ammo is so easy to get in this game, and, like, it just keeps refunding and not spending ammo when it... like...
One more little tweak, and there we go. Let's move to the party. Call that gondola.
Open gondola doors. Oh, okay. Why is it not letting me do that? Oh, wait.
All right, come on, Death Trap.
What? I think I have that, no?
You didn't have it? You're a liar, Justin. Liar, liar, plants for hire.
Liar, liar, plants for hire.
Yep.
It's pants on fire.
Patrick. What is Noah doing right now? Is he even here?
I'm not sure.
Hey, hey, Vault Hunter.
No, sure.
Where my brooms at?
Gage!
Nobody does bullets better than Marcus Munitions.
What are you doing, you idiot?
Why are you calling me an idiot?
I ain't talking to you.
Why are you not talking to me?
Who are you?
You gotta be kidding me.
My goosebumps.
Oh my god, dude.
My humble apology.
Look what I... Look. What the fuck? Yo, Justin. I'm gonna send you... Like, look at this picture. Look what the first thing is in this machine. Bruh.
Alright, give me a second.
Wow. What the fuck? That is the best... What?
You know when you send it?
I'm gonna send it to you right now. Look what, like, the in the gun machine. Like, wow, bro.
Dude, I can't even read what it says because
What do you mean? What do you mean you can't read what it says? Yeah.
when you screenshot, it shows both your screens, so everything's fucking tiny.
I mean,
Isn't that like the usual Hellwalker?
Clap
yeah, but it was in the gun machine.
duper in
Oh yeah,
wedding planner mission.
that's pretty lucky.
That is the best gun machine I've ever had in my life, dude. I was talking about, oh, I need an upgraded Hellwalker, and like it was the first thing in the first machine that I've ever checked. Like, wow, bro, like hilarious. It's like, yeah, I'm stuck with a level 28 Hellwalker. Lol, just gives me one. And I just knew, and it was like, okay, he needs a new Hellwalker. He doesn't have one in his bank. Let's just give it to him.
I've tried to get him to relax, but he insists on dashing about, making sure everything is perfect. But party must continue. Thank you for trekking all the way out to this frigid wilderness. Winnie will be back soon, and all will be well. Yes, yes, this will be a celebration to remember.
Okay, wedding planner powers activate. We need party decorations. Done. Vault Hunter.
That's gonna be in the recording too. That's hilarious. And now I can actually save this for another character as well, level 30 Hellwalker.
Meet me in town, and don't tell Alistair where you're going. Just make up an excuse.
Let's get the night started with a...
That sounds so cool, but Iron Bear is running low on bear juice.
Bear
and
juice.
I gotta run out and get some.
Oh, but you only just arrived. No matter. The banana can wait. And if you see Winnie out there, do tell him to come in from the cold.
You know what sucks? I have to actually complete this whole DLC today.
Overhear your plan. I must caution
I think it's like an 8-hour DLC. I can't remember. No, maybe that's with side
Top
quests.
priority.
You have a responsibility to assist. I understand. If you must venture outside the lodge, you should know the people of this town are all afflicted in their own ways. Some might say cursed. You might encounter some strange behavior.
Good, because this has all been so totally, completely normal otherwise.
You know, I'm gonna put a skin on this. I don't know why to put skins on all my guns. Okay.
Do return soon. The lodge will miss you.
Wait, what would it? Wait, I should just like equip like the worst skin on it. I want the pink and the really girly one. I think that one. Oh, but the shiny chrome barrel though. Okay, no, the shiny chrome barrel it is. Yes. Noah would definitely have the really girly pink skin on everything, you know, the camo. I agree. Fuck. Reticle is. Wow, they just like throw legendary guns at you. Holy shit.
Vault Hunter, not a moment too soon. I'm as nervous as the last hog in the slaughterhouse. The venue's just got to be perfect for Stare, that ginger dynamo of a wedding planner showed me the brochure, but I need to see it for myself. Hell's bells, the gate's locked. If I don't see this place with my own eyes, I'm not gonna sleep a wink tonight. Maybe there's a way around. Follow me. Now, I've grown to trust.
Onions. Is there a skin to make your gun completely gold?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I don't have it.
Trust your judgment, Vault Hunter. Can I ask you?
Damn, you suck then.
Anything that scares you?
You suck.
Yeah. Exploding bees. All you hear is a buzz, then a boom.
Well, I can't argue with that, but those are troubles of the real. My fears are more intangible. Alistair, he's a man of adventure. Daring do, he'd say. He climbs mountains and tames jungles and loves every second. But that ain't my vintage. Sometimes I convince myself he'd rather be with someone a little more
Oh my god, thank you. Let's fucking move, please.
You hear that? There's people in there. Maybe they'll let us in.
The renewal! It's happening! Got to get away!
Come on, let's go, Wainwright.
Let's cut through here.
Let's go. Let's go.
An infestation. I hope the venue is in better shape than this. This is gonna stand.
Can't stop the body drop. Time for a
Yes,
scrap.
let's go. Throw it at.
Scrub.
Maybe I can hack through the. Oh, who am I kidding? All right, that was breaking. Tech's old as hell, needed an upgrade anyway. You hear that? What in the blue bayou is going on in there? The heart still beats. The heart still bleeds.
The heart still beats. The heart still bleeds.
Something's not right here, Valda.
I pledge myself to you once again, my darling Eleanor.
It's gonna take him like fucking 6 years just to get over here.
Githyan's renewal is also ours. You and I, my darling, we are eternal. Our worldly troubles shall break like waves upon the rocks.
Whatsoever stands in our way, it shall be shattered. Whosoever stands between us, they will be destroyed.
I love you, Eleanor.
Justin, I love you.
I love you, Vincent. We
I think
are
that's fake news.
eternal.
Huh.
Sounds almost like a wedding ceremony. Hope they don't mind if we take a look at their setup. Locked again. Maybe this one could use some hacking as well. Valda? I was being euphemistic there.
God fucking cucking, sucking, fucking cucking.
Huh. You kiss your mother. You kiss your mother with that mouth, Justin.
And our bond is renewed.
Yes.
They're throwing
Hmm.
people into that pit. Hey, you robe-wearing cowards! Unhand those innocents!
What's this? Darling, look. We have someone new.
We can play with them after the renewal is complete, beloved. Hear me, my bonded. Take care of these worms.
If I have to fight for my perfect venue, then fight I shall.
Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Fuck this game, dude. I'm so goddamn retarded sometimes.
Sounds like you just need to play a fucking better game, Justin.
Shut up, they all do this.
They all do this. They're all challenging in some way. Sure.
I'm on a freaking
No,
roll.
see, this game's not hard. It just fucks you over sometimes. Like,
What game are you even playing?
jumping. Like, the specific platforming that you do on here, it just
Can you use
fucks up sometimes.
Can you use a controller for the game?
Worms have teeth, after all.
I am using a controller.
Really? Oh, wow, that's incredible.
And we haven't had any fun in so very long.
Yeah, it's just that the controlling on this game sometimes is just fucking stupid.
Perhaps this
No,
vessel
oh
still
my
has some
god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
blazing worm.
I love you.
the fact that whenever you change characters sometimes, instead of just swapping to a different fucking character, it hops you over to the other, like the second player, and fucking changes the character on him instead. Like, I don't need the character down there where that dumbass is sitting down there.
Yeah.
You son of a fucking bitch. This game's pissing me off, dude. What in the fucking fuck?
That
Holy fucking shit, this is fucking pissing me off.
that fight should have been harder. Damn. Hell Walker OP.
I'm fucking annoyed with this shit right now.
I ain't never seen anything like it.
A new vessel? Yes, you'll do nicely.
A new vessel. Alright, done with that cutscene.
Come on, Deathtrap's got Wainwright. We gotta keep these roped up weirdos off him.
Oh, nice. We have to fight through this town now. Cool.
Already I can see into Wainwright's heart. He will make
Gage, you're so pretty, but you're still like 15. No, I don't know. I don't know how old Gage is in this game.
What was going on back there? The press sure didn't mention any of this.
Hmm. I think she's an adult now. Tiny Tina's an adult. Like,
Oh, yeah, and
yeah, Borderlands 3, yeah.
she is.
Because Tiny Tina's an adult, so it's like, it's no longer Tiny Tina. It's whatever her name is.
so long since we had some fun around here. Immortality can get dull after a while. You have to find ways of spicing things up.
Damn. Dude, like Iron Cub is so good now. He's even better than than Flax Pet. Like, it's fucking insane, dude.
Oh, you can only be safe for so long. I'll see
Shoots rockets, like. Can the dog pet for Flak hit aerial targets?
And what?
Like for Flak. So you know how you have Flak's pet? That like the skag? Can it attacks like air targets?
Yes.
Okay.
But it isn't very accurate.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, cause like,
Because it, like, spits a projectile at it.
oh, okay, yeah, I have heat-seeking missiles. Yes.
Okay, that got wild. We're a little off plan, but I think we can smooth things out from here. But, I think you should talk to Hampton.
Gage, what? My word, Winnie!
Get out of...
Winnie! What's in the gun machine now? The splattering flogger?
We went to the venue, and things got a bit culty, but he'll be fine. Probably. No promises.
Well, thank heavens you were there. Look, he's coming around. Winnie, are you all right?
The heart still beats.
Winnie, wake up!
Oh, Vault Hunter, there you are. I must have dozed off for a moment. Must have been the whiskey. Here, take my shotgun. Can't trust my hands right this moment.
Well, I suppose that's one way to...
Hammerlock shotgun, hell yeah. It's going on my wall.
The Vault Hunter, it seems everything has settled down. We're back on track, and I'm sure nothing else will go wrong.
Might I have a word? Over here at the counter. I'm afraid the young groom-to-be isn't out of danger. He brought something back with him into the lodge. You should attempt to remove that ring from his finger. without alarming the happy couple.
What were you doing out there?
I'll keep your chaps on, Alistair. We just ran into some robe-wearing punks with bad manners, and the Vault Hunter and I had to beat a sense of decorum into. Nothing more to worry about.
Hey, Wainwright. Let me see that cool ring, okay?
Oh, sure, of course. The vessel has
the
been
fuck,
chosen.
dude?
It's
What?
only a matter of time.
Really?
This game is fucking bugging out.
You're a game that bugs out, Justin.
And I do feel a bit sad.
I'm gonna go fucking sell this again.
That ring on his finger has powers beyond mortal comprehension. The lodge is slowing the effect to a degree, but the outcome is inevitable. You must find a way to remove it, or I'm afraid he will miss the ceremony entirely. There is a man known as Burton Briggs who is proficient at uncovering secrets. A detective of sorts. He can help you learn more about this ring and its origins. Look for him at his agency, the Eyewitness. Do be careful. Your actions this night have stirred the bonded into quite the frenzy. The streets will be rather hazardous. You could always stay here. The lodge wants you to be comfortable.
Go to Eyewitness, alright. Justin!
Yes.
Justin Berger, yes.
Whatever respite the lodge provides you is only temporary, and while my beloved recovers, I will have to content myself with you. So let's play, worm.
Mission update. I roughed up a local priest, and he told me the Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge was last seen in a haunted shipwreck within the cavern of unmentionable sorrow. Wish me luck.
You're done. Ah, you woke the cub.
This is not a good look. 1 star. Good luck, die again.
Wait, I lost count.
A staffer? That's interesting.
Alright, this is literally impossible.
You're impossible!
Like, I don't understand why. The game literally pushes you away from it. Like, it will not let you jump onto it. Because of the way the fucking pathfinding on these specific kind of spots are.
Yeah. What a shame.
The detective isn't answering. Perhaps the
Oh my God,
nearby
damn it.
townsfolk have seen him.
Hey, I'm Gaddy. But please don't talk to me. Every time I speak, I have to.
It was going to fucking work, and then.
Oh,
Sucks to be you. But while I'm here, any idea where Burton
Okay,
Briggs
that time
got
you
off
didn't
to?
fucking jump. Just fucking walk off.
Damn it. You're talking to me. Okay, I think Burton was talking to Halan a while ago. There we go again.
Thanks, appreciate it. Good luck with the vomiting.
Oh yeah, sure thing. You're very welcome.
Holy crap! You scared the bequeezes out of me. What do you want?
Trying to pin down the whereabouts of Burton Briggs. Any ideas?
I'm gonna have a friggin' heart attack at this rate. Look, I saw Burton with. What did you just? No? Okay. Saw Burton with Gina.
she's up there. I want to find the other shut-in though. Where's the other shut-in? Over here? No. Right here? No. Ow, I'm on fire. Oh, here it is. They get a point to spend, maybe?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Yeah?
I'm still trying to do the stupid fucking thing.
So fucking.
Alright.
Final, god damn. Oh my fucking god, of course I fall. Dude, I hate this stupid fucking pathing on this.
Well.
There has got to be another
Guessing you're
fucking
cursed
thing.
too? What's your thing?
Let me just fucking jump up it. Okay, or let me just get stuck.
Uh-huh. Look, just tell me where Burton Briggs is at and I'll leave you alone.
Burton? That drunken moron who plays detective? Yeah, I know where he is. Told me he was going off to the freaking cemetery, like an idiot. Now get out of my face.
Okay, good luck with your blood pressure.
Vault Hunter, I'm concerned about Winnie. He's going a bit green around the gills, as it were.
Oh, Alistair, quit making a fuss over little old me. You want him too much. I'm gonna be fine, just fine.
This is why you hired certified wedding planner, Hammerlock. I have plans for everything. Deathtrap, pour this room a warm ginger ale, pronto!
Well, now, I never could say no to a warm ginger ale. The ring has chosen my rebirth.
32K? Okay, feels good.
Deathtrap, antacids, stat!
That's the way, boo.
Mission update! I found the shipwreck and snuck into the captain's quarters, past a horde of unspeakable fleshy horrors. There, I found a skeleton key possessed by the spirit of a keelhauled stowaway named Paul. He's now guiding me through a dark wood to the spiral of racking despair.
Wasted and pasted. You did good, Cup. Just feeding the birds.
Get away from me, you nasty bug!
Burton Briggs is beset by bugs. Best to bail him out.
Me?
Meds for ya. Good as new, kinda.
name's Burton. Burton Briggs. But I think I go by Bert. Let's try it out. Call me Bert.
What's up, Bert?
No, that's not right. Burton it is. So, what's your story, friend?
Dealing with a cursed ring, but I'm a little in the... dark, and I need some recon.
Cursed ring. I've got a hunch it's got something to do with those bonded. And I always follow my hunches. I think. But if it's the bonded you're investigating, you should head to the town archives. Here, this key should get you in. My way of saying thanks. As for me, I can't remember what the 6.5 hells I was doing here, so I'll head back to the old shop. Now that we're working together, here's a completely unsolicited monologue about my life.
Really? You don't have to...
It all started, well, I'm not sure. I'm a man without memories. There's just a cloud of dark fog in their place. But I know I'm searching for something. Answers to questions I've already forgotten. Wait, what was I...
Just between us, Vault Hunter, I feared this weekend wouldn't have enough excitement, but now we are embroiled in occult secrets, diabolical curses, and great big monsters. It's the wedding I always dreamed of.
I'm still wrestling with this mystery. I really don't know whether I go by Burton or Bird. The archives keep strange, unknowable hours. Mostly because they're not posted anywhere. Only way in is through the old librarian, Harriet.
Hey.
I need to get into the archives. It's a matter of life and death. And curses.
Would you keep your voice down? This is a place of quiet learning and solemn contemplation.
Hey, Harriet, let them in, won't you? I helped you find that missing locket, didn't I?
Oh, fine. But don't you cause a ruckus, you hear me? And this makes us even, Bert.
Why'd that work? I wasn't sure if that locket bit was true. Now, you want to make your
I see you delving into my past, worm. Oh, you are tenacious, aren't you? I haven't seen anything like you in quite some time.
What? That's it? Multi-kill, yeah!
I'll got your...
Very well. Your move, I suppose.
Research log day 1. My name is Eleanor Olmsted. My beloved and I have arrived on the rim world of Xylorgos. We have finally found the beast of legend after years of chasing its name across the stars. Gideon.
Supposedly it means eater of hearts, but the original language is dead and lost to time.
A charming introduction as ever, Vincent, my love. Gideon's physiology can only be described as otherworldly. Though its body is dead, its heart still beats. This requires further study. Who knows what xenobiological revelations it has for us?
This is the start of a whole new life for us, my darling.
Right. The founders, Vincent and Eleanor Olmsted. You'll find more holotapes around the archives. I'm guessing. I'll let you handle this bit. You'll have to excuse me for a moment. I must
My initial studies hinted a link between Githyan's eternal life and the technology itself. This will require further experimentation.
Do be careful, my beloved. There are some lines we should not cross. It is called the Eater of Hearts, after all.
Darling, really? You worry too much.
Interesting. But there must be more. Find another tape. Again, not ordering you around or anything, just trying to help. I have a hunch there's another way in. There always is, friend, if you're clever. See if maybe there's a ventilation shaft or something you could get into. Always follow your hunches, friend. That's what I think I do. The bonded are monstrous, warped by the power of Githyan. It's
Off, boys. I'll catch y'all later.
Alright, you have a good time. Yeah.
And Zach, let me know
Yep.
when you want me to pick up that dormant ZGS.
Yep. Yeah. I'll honestly, I'll probably be playing RuneScape over the weekend on Noah's account. So, I'll have it on the weekend, probably.
Oh yeah, just shoot me a message whenever, and I'll pick it up. So.
Yep.
All right, catch y'all later.
There, see you. No, you were here this entire time. You haven't seen. Wow, you were here this whole time. You didn't... I called your name like a billion times. Wow. No, I was gone. I don't know. Thanks.
Pick the wrong fight.
Hey, Justin, are you there? Yeah. Let's play Call of Duty. Let's play all the new Call of Duties, Justin. You know? Nah, I'm good. Fuck that. Fuck that franchise. The old franchise? Old Call of Duty? Great. New Call of Duty? Fuck off. Call of Duty Sneaky Russians. The new game. Call of Duty Sneaky.
Wow, Zach.
Yeah.
Canceled.
You canceled? No, I saw it in the Spiffing Brits video when he was making Call of Duty, like, he's making fun of Call of Duty. What if, yeah. It's Call of Duty the Sneaky Russian. That's fucking hilarious. There is, like, I think he was making fun of Americans, too. I forgot what it was. I think it was Call of Duty... what was it? Let me look it up real quick.
Let's play the guessing game, boys. Am I gonna get PK'd in the wilderness on my way to buy runes?
You might.
Call of Duty War. We're going to play oh, full on. We're going to defreeze sold, but that was to be expected. Call of Duty 2, which was an exact duplicate, just with slightly more marketing. It doesn't matter. And we've run out of copies available. Give it a this one accidentally made. That's incredible. That means we basically sold 12 million copies already, meaning we didn't really create technically. This will probably be the get our money back. And release is fantastic. Commission 4 on 20. It's best stock lying around. First studio. When it comes to actually look at them get to work on it, it's marketing that game. So we're going to say, actually, we're going to know this is what it feels. We start our terrible games to be worth it. So we order that.
Oh, here we go. Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4 USA good. Oh yeah, Call of Duty 3 Evil Russians. Call of Duty 2 War Crime Time. Oh my- Oh man, I love it. You love to see it. Call of Duty 4 USA good.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
What about Call of Duty 3 Evil Russians?
Maybe that one.
Maybe
Good. I don't know.
not even pronounced correctly, just USA good.
Can hardly understand the things he's been saying lately. He believes the heart holds the key to eternal life, but we still better understand the metaphysical properties of Githyan's power.
Justin, let's play Call of Duty 4 USA good.
Justin, let's play borderlands.
Oh shit. I want to go pour some soda and like it started.
Swear to God, why does every world be sold out of chaos or whatever they are?
Leeches.
Non-Iron Man accounts, Iron Man accounts, you have different skills.
What the fuck?
I agree.
Just play you know Call of Duty 3 Evil Russians. What?
Really not that funny, my dude.
I don't know why I find it so funny.
Because you have a poor sense of humor.
I mean, that's a good thing though. Yeah. You're laughing all the time.
And I always follow my hunches, most likely. And don't go asking me how I remembered them.
Let me guess, this I just popcorn.
Hey Justin, do you want to play some Call of Duty? Blankety blank.
Call of Duty blank.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Call of Duty Evil Russians, yes. Call of Duty 3 Evil Russians, sorry, get it right. Yeah.
My bad.
Nah, Call of Duty 4 USA Good is the best one, in my opinion. Call of Duty 5, Blame Canada. Yes. The best one of them all. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can't touch this. Iron Coat's got claws. Max down.
Where's the next area? I guess it's over here. Yeah, no legendary rip.
What up?
Wait, why do I just run through this entire area? What am I doing? Fuck this.
Yeah, why don't you?
Because, you know, I was playing the new Call of Duty, bro. Not even a single word after that. He just went super silent. Super silent. It's a new level of silent. He doesn't want me to say it again. I can tell. It's like he's he's not encouraging it. I'll just set a timer for when the next time I can say it. It'll come out of nowhere and you just instantly trigger everybody.
Never is the next time you're gonna say it?
Probably in an hour. If I want to set a timer, you know.
I just feel like setting a timer.
Why not? I like go bake some brownies or something like that.
Immune? Oh, what the fuck? Did he just explode? Kill himself? What the fuck was that about?
Your mom's ass cheeks.
Yeah, I concur. Your mom's ass cheeks. Now?
Just go make them.
Where the fuck? Oh, he went over there now. Okay. Oh! Close. Where is he? Where's the cockroach? Kill him now. Are you serious, dude? He downed me at the end of the boss fight? Fuck, you know what? Oh my god, it looks like it's a relic that's good too. Fuck! Justin, I mean, no, why don't you go play Call of Duty 3 Sneaky, Evil Russians again? You know, what the fuck? Instead of, like, you know, bitching at me.
Your alarm go off.
Yeah, I mean, it could be any title at this point. Sneaky Evil Russians. There you go. We'll combine them together. No, I didn't come up with a joke. Spiffing Brit came up with a joke. Okay, so it's gonna be now Call of Duty 3 Sneaky Evil Russians. I think that's way better.
Here, let me do this. It should be Call of Duty 3 Russians commit genocide.
Oh my god.
See what I did there, Justin?
Call of Duty 5, Justin keeps falling. The new Call of Duty. Call of Duty 5, Justin keeps falling. Yes. And you just keep hearing him saying, "What the fuck? The fuck, man? These controls! Fucking game! Impossible! Fuck!" Suck it.
Did you beat Subnautica?
No. I'm busy playing Lego Lord of the Rings.
Lego Lord of the Lord of the Wonton.
The sequel to The Hobbit.
Where's this, Oh, wait, it's probably... Oh, wait. Is that a bass that's actually telling jokes? Oh my god. Oh, wait, here it is. I think I'm actually almost done with this DLC already. Oh, no, 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 no. I have to go out to East Bumblefuck and do that. Kill the fucking monster or whatever. Too bad there's nothing in the chest that's good, because this game is fucking ass.
Kill your monster.
I'll take for the movement, 3% movement speed. You'll be right back, Justin.
I didn't say that.
Oh.
That was Noah.
Oh. Noah doesn't deserve to be back. Yeah. Can we teleport to the fucking lodge? Where the hell? Where is it? Wait, there's no.
I cannot afford that.
There it is.
You there. Yeah, you. What's your deal?
Oh my god. Get out of my face, lady, from singing. So, check gun machine, probably another Hellwalker, you know? And Justin, you are definitely an interesting character, you know?
Definitely what?
An interesting character.
An interesting character?
Yes, you are.
Why do you say that?
Oh, instead of having, like, weapons you loved in the game on your wall in Borderlands, no, let's go around and get all the white anointed weapons and put them all on the wall. That is the most creative lol thing I've ever seen in the history of gaming. Like, I will say, you earned the medal for interesting character number 1.
Okay.
Yes.
Thanks, I guess.
Thanks, I guess. Hey, Justin, you want to watch Rick and Morty?
No, fuck no.
Fuck no. Fuck.
Of course, the ring's power comes from the monster's heart itself.
such adventure, ho!
The monster's heart lies deep below the town, directly below the wedding venue in town. That same power coursing through the young is blocking off all access.
What if we use the power of the heart to cut through the force field? Eleanor said there was a piece of the heart on her research ship.
Ah, there is an old doll research ship high atop the cursed mountain known as
You heard tall, dark, and spooky? Head to that mountain. I'll stay here and keep an eye on the grooms.
No, I'm not doing this mission. Speed running.
I feel quite helpless here. Oh, what I wouldn't give to go on a rousing adventure with you. If we don't destroy that monster's heart soon, I fear my very own heart might succumb to this sordid situation.
Nothing but the creepiest, baddest ride around for you, amigo.
They were never going to last, those two. I can see it in Wainwright's heart. He knew he couldn't make his betrothed happy. At least this way he will be part of something greater than himself. A love beyond anything he's ever known. If only he could see that.
Yeah, bitches! Wasted. Mowed down by the mini-mech. Who saw that? Hurry up and refuel. We got asses to kick.
So, how goes the expedition? He has taken a turn for the worse, contorting himself and babbling in tongues. All I can do is sit here and wait. If only our situations were reversed. He's so much better at this sort of thing.
A fair price for peace of mind. Ask a brother once, land.
Yo, Hammerlock. The way's blocked and there's some sort of hunting camp.
Ah, yes, I have read about the local hunting traditions. Do you see a horn nearby? Often we hunters use those to announce our arrival so we aren't mistaken for an animal. Give that horn a mighty blow. So, it's welcome by combat. Ah, what a thrill! Have at it, Vault Hunter!
Back up with ya.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Oh my god.
These guys are pissing me the fuck
Do you
off,
fight
man.
all your guests?
How else can you know who you shall find? Now, let us share
Bullshit.
tales over the flame. Time to feast. Just in time. I hope you're hungry, Kaido. Feast. Nourish yourself for the next slash. I insist. You are my honored guest.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Alright, apparently I can't fucking do it as that character.
Hate it.
God
Can't
damn
stop
it.
reading it. What the hell is that?
Kaif is strength, Kaido. It is power. Now, what brings you to my camp?
What the fuck?
Oh, you know, just heading to some cursed mountain.
You journey from the madness. And you have left me, Kaido. So we are now friends. If the cursed mountain is your destination, then I will help you. The path to the Golden Shy lies behind that mighty gate. But the ice that is unnatural. To melt it, we will need a very special kind of kaif. The kaif of the Wendigo.
The kite of the Wendigo. Let's go.
You must go to the cave known as Kasari Dabar, the dark and twisted home of the Wendigo. You will find it deep within the Kangaroo, across the frozen waters. This planet breeds rare and dangerous beasts. Back home, I was the region's tracker, but soon my quarry became predictable and unsatisfying. That is why I came here. No warrior can hunt the same quarry year after year, not without losing his edge. A hunter can never stop hunting.
Okay, Hammerlock, I love you, my guy, but you're making me antsy with all the pacing. Why don't you go help the Vault Hunter? They're tracking a legendary beast that's so totally your wheelhouse.
Oh, I'm not sure. I really should be here for...
Go! I'll watch him. He'll be okay.
You're right. By Jove, you're right. Vault Hunter, I shall join you in the woods. If my efforts hasten your journey to the cursed mountain, then I must do my part.
Really?
Name rings familiar. You aren't the same royal tracker who slew the anti-Hydra Sukna, are you? Now that was a slash! One monstrous head, 3 beclawed bodies. All the realm feasted on Kaif that winter. I read all about that hunt in the quarterlies. Asta, I am impressed. You are a fearsome hunter. If you are the same Hammerlock who slew Himoverus, the Barkin Queen, it is an honor for our paths to have crossed. We should hunt sometime. Together! Oh, yes, that would be delightful. You are near the woods now, Kaido. I wish you luck in your slash. And if you fall, if the
The cankerwood. Man. Onions. The onion woods. Of the east. On my noble quest, Justin.
You say the Onion Lord of the East?
Yes, I am the onion lord of the east. Onions. Yes.
I see.
I have lairs.
unhandle you thorny bushes of the devil. I do hope I'm not crashing your hunting party, but I was developing a terrible case of cabin fever. Well, shall we track down and kill this no doubt majestic creature together?
That Wendigo is donezo. Can't wait to slash that bastard.
That's the spirit. We hunt.
Time for a scrap.
We must pick up the trail of the Windigo. Search the area for tracks.
Found something.
Well done. Look at the size of these tracks. This Windigo must be fearsome indeed. This way. This weekend, I did not expect to spend quite so much time watching after my demon-possessed soon-to-be.
I want to change sensitivity. Oh, mouse sensitivity. Okay.
Such is life. Still, it is nice to get some fresh air. I do hope when he's all right. To be honest, I feel a bit.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. So controls. This is for a mouse. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Zach, do you
Yeah.
feel like Latinos are properly advertised and portrayed correctly in Holocaust movies?
I can't talk about this. I'm recording.
Oh.
Well.
I feel like they don't get enough of portrayal.
Well.
Son of a bitch.
TTF in.
Why does it feel like it's still slow? What the hell? Controls. I think it would be under here, right? But just for layout. There you go. Look sensitive. Okay.
This one's fresh. We're getting closer.
Much better. Holy shit, that was bad.
Bolt hunter. No, never mind. We should focus on hunting this fearsome Windigo.
What's on your mind, Hammerlock?
I love Wainwright. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. It's me I find myself questioning. I really need someone at his side, but every nerve in my body was pulling me out of that lodge. Rather. No matter. Let's focus on the hunt.
You see it now, don't you? His doubts echo the fears I see in Wainwright's heart. Their love is brittle, a delicate thing that cracks at the slightest pressure.
Hold still. I want a clean pelt. Well done. You've the eyes of a rack, but thankfully not the stench. This outpost is more fortified than others around here. It seems they've pulled up the drawbridge. See if you can go around and lower it from at your flank.
Serving up fresh hot death.
I have a moment. I suppose I can check in. Gage, how's my Winnie doing?
Oh, he is not great. But he's only a little glowy right now.
Do keep the warm ginger ale flowing, would you? I'll be back soon.
Oh, do not worry. I got this. You just enjoy your hunt.
Oh, level 32. I can equip a new companion. Oh no, I can't. Oh. Arrow the Devastator.
Who saw that?
Missing something somewhere.
Release those chains on the drawbridge, Vault Hunter. We must find this Wendigo.
Oh, no. All good.
Aho! An ambush! To arms, Vault Hunter! The smell of gunfire. Time to nail them.
Next. Check out that body count. Last of the core going. You might want to run.
Well routed, Vault Hunter. Let's get that gate open. Not far now, Vault Hunter. Not far now. Come, Wendigo awaits. The stench is powerful in there. Let's go in. A rather large creature, isn't it? Or a busy one. Let us pause a moment. A hunter never goes in for a kill. In this case, in.
I've bunked with soldiers, so I've smelled worse. Barely.
Ah, the odor of seared flesh. The Wendigo must burn its prey to death before eating it. Fascinating. Perhaps we'll find its weakness if we keep searching. Ah, that one is mostly bones. The Wendigo must feed on small creatures and also something earthy. Now I'm seeing the truth in the stench. If the Wendigo cannot find smaller prey, it feeds on the mushrooms of the forest. Our path becomes clear. We will bait the Wendigo first, and then go in for the kill. First, Giselium avantis, a rare and deadly paralytic. It won't kill a creature the size of the Wendigo, but it should daze it enough to make the fast loss. Here. Now, to create an effective bait, we will need wolven meat and the juice of some local mushrooms. Meanwhile, I'll keep on the Wendigo's trail and make sure the devil doesn't elude us.
Oh, Wolven for me. It should be right here, right over here.
Opening up a finely aged cask of whoopee. Just feeding the birds.
Well met. It would take all day to forage enough mushrooms to bait the Wendigo, and as enchanting as that might be, I've got a more expeditious solution. Our ghastly but hospitable proprietor mentioned a factory not far that makes a sort of mushroom tonic.
Ah, the fungal brewers believe they're going to kill them fishes. Perhaps. Reality is like a lodge where multiple doors exist to endless rooms. Tonic can provide such splendor. I say, drink up!
Mowed down by the mini-mech. No, no, no! You can't do this to me!
I don't know why I even fought that whole mob. I should have just kept going.
One could lose themselves in the copper labyrinth of the brewery. But what you seek is a fixing device. Upstairs. Ah, that juicer allows the user to make whatever concoction they desire. The brewers have left their favorite recipes nearby. For your dark needs, I suggest you brew only the strongest available option.
More grub for the cup!
Okay, let's see what order I have to do this in. I think it shows you, so. Oh, so create most potent brew. Okay, so this one's 5. This one's 3. Is there another recipe that you don't see? Flaming Maw? No, I don't think it's the Flaming Maw. Let me... Oh, wait. Was it downstairs? Yeah, so... Okay, we'll try it. Green, orange, water, okay. Nice, okay, first turn.
Excellent. I believe I've tracked the Wendigo to its feeding ground. Come meet me.
Oh, here, shortcut, nice. Oh. Shit. Claptrap, well. Oh, nice. Increases damage.
Another one down. Can't stop the body drop.
Hey, okay, I've got a mission update for you.
Well, you've been on quite the adventure, haven't you? What's up with you lately?
So, I battled a wizard in a contest of wits atop the spire of racking despair. I lost horribly and he imprisoned me, but luckily, I still had Paul with me, so I busted out. But not before stealing an ancient scroll that says the
Oh my god.
knowledge is, and I quote, waiting just beyond the veil in the wailing chasm of Tiktur-Gamash. Well, looks like that's my cue. Gotta go!
Splendid, Vault Hunter. Could not imagine a better hunting partner. When he isn't one for hunting. He's blind in one eye, you know. But the good one, oh, looking into it sets my heart aflame. Nonetheless, we haven't a moment to lose. To the lair, Vault Hunter.
Killer cub cutting loose. Yeah.
Do I have to go all the way back? Man. Oh my god.
But we were just getting started. Hell yeah. I'll take that.
We have invited Eyster on this hunt. Quite the accomplished tracker, isn't he? Truth be told, I admire his free spirit, roaming the galaxy, collecting trophies and fame. A hunter must hunt, after all. Hack through these roots, Vault Hunter.
Wait, is the Wendigo immune to fire? I think it is. This.
Windigo's lair. Steel yourself. From what I gather of this
34 command and I have, or 33? Oh, this is anointed. What? I didn't even think. Holy shit.
will be no easy hunt. Meet spot. What luck? Quickly now, give me the bait. Give me strength. All I do, The creature is coming. The Wendigo is rushing you.
Yeah, it's fire resistant. God damn it. Dude, I got down like 3 times this fight. Holy shit. Oh, it's because I'm using the damage shield. I don't have a good enough weapon. Jesus, bro. What the fuck is the... Finally, Jesus Christ.
Look at those trophies. That must be the kite. Grab them, Bryster.
Wait, the balls? That's Kaif?
Vault Hunter, before we go, a word. About what I said earlier. When I laid eyes on the Wendigo, I felt fear in my heart. Then I thought of Winnie. I knew that nothing so pale and formless as fear could ever get in my way. I first became a hunter because for as long as I can remember, I've always been searching for something. Now I see that I have found it, and I am no less the hunter for it. Now, I wish to be at Winnie's side. You have the trophies. Return with them to Eister. Good luck, Vault Hunter.
Oh god. Alright, hit the 2-hour mark, and I am on to the last part of the campaign. Hell yeah. I remember it taking me like a full 2 days to do it. I think that's because I was doing the side quests. Yeah, I mean, I just want to go and get this shield, so... Try this build. But I think, like, this build, like these builds are for, like, once again, max level characters. Or maybe, like, maybe it just increases the, you know, your companion a bit. I don't know.
Are you still playing Borderlands 3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I have to go back to the... Back to the guy to cook up the... Or to melt the ice wall or whatever the fuck it's called.
The snows don't redden with your blood today. My friend, let us... Those tainted souls have never dared to slash with me before. The black wind is blowing. I smell their putrid scent. The cult grows in power, fed by the monster itself. But there is something else in the air. Perhaps it is their fear, Guido. Of you! Ha ha! But what of the hunt? What of the Wendigo?
Kaif acquired. All yours.
Ha! Guido! You are not just a hunter, you are one of us now. We will use the Wendigo's fiery knife to melt the ice that stands in your way. Place the knife there, and you'll soon be back on the hunt.
And then I have to do, like, the next DLC, which is the Bounty of Blood or whatever. The Western one. That one is a pretty... It's long. That one is pretty long, I think.
Beyond is the Cursed Mountain. They say the wind carries the voices of the past. Many have gone there, but none have come back. May you find that which you seek.
All love.
What?
Greg's a noob.
Oh, is that a car?
The one and only. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, what are you fucking up to? What are you...
I was playing on a solo Minecraft world, and then I got bored, and now I'm back on Scape.
Nice. Yeah, I was just I played RuneScape a little bit yesterday when you hopped on, and then, but I only because I was taking a break from recording my Borderlands series I'm doing. So.
That's fair. Borderlands. I haven't heard that fucking title since high school.
Oh my god, you missed out on all the games, dude. You're around for only 1 and 2, I think.
Yeah. I never got into Borderlands. I had a couple friends who were super into it.
Yeah, it's...
They were also into, like, the Fallout series and Skyrim and stuff, and I just never got to that side of games.
Well, I will wholeheartedly endorse it, because it's a great game. And, like, so, to put it in perspective, the company who makes the game, So this is a true story. So in the making of Borderlands 3, there is a cancer patient. He was a kid, and he loved the Borderlands franchise like so much. The last thing he wanted to do was play Borderlands 3 before he died. So they actually made it happen. Like they actually went to the hospital, right? Hooked up, like bought him a console and everything, like the whole 9 yards. The game before it released, like 6 months before it was supposed to release, and let him play it before he died.
That's cool.
And then they named the gun in the game after him when he passed away, unfortunately.
Why doesn't this exist?
So I mean, you can kind of see that. I mean, the game company is definitely good.
Company's cool.
Yeah.
And I know it's a popular title. It's just I haven't had time really to pull out like a whole other game series to get into.
Yeah.
So I still enjoy Escape.
Yeah.
Like I haven't fully ever since I started making guides.
Yeah.
And like writing them out and stuff. Like it's been a lot of fun.
One of your fans, was actually in here today talking about you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, one of your fans is here. Yeah. And
Are you live right now?
no, I'm not. Well, no, I'm just recording through stream,
okay.
which is I want people, you know, I have it activated so people can hear me talking whoever I'm talking to, so it doesn't matter.
Good thing he's recording, that means you can edit out my Holocaust comments.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly,
Who was
yeah.
it though? Was it Big Mac or fucking I forget the other people's names. I'm
Look,
so terrible at Twitch names.
let me see. Yeah, let me see here. His name starts with an M on Discord. No. I had it written down. Let me go to my chat here. Might be my general somewhere. Let me search. I'll check my messages. He was in here. Like, I was talking today. I don't know why the fuck I can't remember his full name. I know it started with an M. But I think his name is definitely different on Twitch, though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I was actually lucky enough the other day to catch Hammoudi streaming. He was learning Raksha.
Tell you what the person's name
Okay,
is.
what's the person? Yeah, no, what's the person's name? I can't remember.
It's Mythfeather.
Okay.
Mythfeather? So I don't recognize the name.
Yeah, his Twitch name is different. Yeah, the guy we were talking to today, yeah, he just left an hour or two ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hopefully it was good
Because, you
stuff.
know, I care about people on, like...
Yeah, he's got. I care about people too, bro, but I talk to a lot of people, alright? Like...
He leaves and he just forgets his name.
I'm Dory from, like, Finding Nemo, okay? Like...
Right, when people I'm
Yeah.
so bad about names that when people follow, I don't actually read their name out. I just say fam or bro or something as a general term.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, alright, yeah, I'm not gonna butcher someone's fucking weird ass, like, gamer tag or some shit like that. Like, I'm just gonna call him fam or something.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying the new Melee stuff that's been releasing, but there's too many fucking switches, man. Like, it's too many switches. And I made it to the PVME, which was cool for something. You know, which I thought it was huge, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely not, like, a meta developer. I mean, like, I could put out a meta for, like...
Yeah, dude, like, what I'm telling... I think the next thing you should personally do, like, with Magic, is if they release anything else for Magic, or even Melee, you should try to just take a boss that you do really well, and just create a new meta for it, and get the best time possible with that style.
You should make a video that's loot from...
Because, like, you know, you can fucking do it so easily, just don't try.
That sounds like pure hell, and my name is not a friend, so I'm not doing that.
Oh my god.
I'm not doing 10 hours of goblins to make 700k.
Just do it. I mean, like, get your name in PvMe though.
They really don't.
Oh yeah.
That's because the wiki and everything exists now, and we have simulators and all that. So if you want to know what the drop rates are, you can just look it up.
Yeah.
It wasn't a thing like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And you know what'd be cool though?
I was doing like
Yeah.
100 hours worth of work in a month for like 80 views. I'm like, nah, we're just doing guides. I ramble for a half hour, video goes out, and it's the same, if not more viewers. And it actually helps people, so.
Yeah.
Now, right now I'm working on like just a general DPS guide, nothing specific. I don't want to be like, oh, just press this button, do this ability, and there you go. It's like, no.
A convoluted DPS rotation that like that requires like switching 100% of the time. Yeah, I understand.
Like, here's how to think about damage, and you can go out and apply as much or as little as you want, but this is the big picture idea.
Yeah. The really good thing about Melee now is that like switch cape can it's not, technically speaking, like in terms of DPS, you don't have to switch cape for cleave anymore. Like, because of the whip, you know, like the whip makes it so it's like you want to like use the weapon and dual wield to get the stacks of the bleed, which the bleed isn't. Honestly, the bleed damage on the weapon for the whip is terrible right now. I think it's good.
Terrible damage. It's only to be synergized with the helm. That's the only reason.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's for the adrenaline. The whip, the damage, the bleeds for the whip is terrible. It should be, honestly, like, I don't know. I feel like if it's gonna be terrible, then we should be able to build them twice as fast to cap faster. You know, so like you don't have to sit there like for, you know, 20 abilities or something.
Layers, do they stack on like something? Let's say you're doing Solak and you have 2 layers. I wonder if it stacks like pretty easily, and as long as someone's using a whip, it's fine.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Would they actually stack if 4 people were meleeing?
Yeah, because I forget, but someone was telling me like easy K bleeds will stack. So if you have like 2 or 3 meleeers on a
Oh, they will now. I don't know they fixed that.
Maybe they did fix. I don't know. This was a while ago. I heard it.
Because yeah, yep. Continue.
Imagine if bleeds didn't, or if bleeds didn't stack in group encounters, like your bleeds didn't overwrite onto the boss, you could just have like 17 corrupt blasts on it at once.
Yeah, oh yeah, I do know that, like, so like I did test this out. If you are using the EZK, someone else stacking bleeds does count towards your EZK build, like for the stacks on it. So, yes.
So if you're in a group boss, you can have that EZK up to like 50 stacks if you wanted. If you
And to be honest with you, like the EZK itself needs also a buff as well. Like it does like 40 to 50,000 damage on its own, but it requires setup. Like, I don't know, man. Like it shouldn't be like okay. So I'm against like basically any damage that's free that like that you don't have to do anything for. But I mean, if you're gonna invest like adrenaline into the EZK, 40 to 50,000 damage is not very good. Like, like that's like
it's technically better than ZGS. It's just not as drastic as a change as like the other styles got. So when you have that comparison, that's usually the issue of like where Lucas said it best. Like EZK is the actual power creep Magic should have gotten, like that percentage jump compared to what it actually got.
Yeah.
Because now it's like it doesn't matter what other styles get. It's gonna look like shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like, wow, this all sucks because FSOA is so broken.
Which I mean, so tell me about I heard they did nerf Magic in some degree. What was that nerf?
They changed how tendrils work, so it's a more uniform ability now. Because before it was super spaghetti, and it like wasn't affected by any perks or anything else.
Oh, so it's a buff, not a nerf?
Technically a nerf, because it does more damage, but it doesn't double stack hits and give randomly like 1,000,000% adrenaline, so it's now consistent.
Oh, okay.
It can now be affected by precise and equilibrium, so it's like
kind
of the same, kind of a slight nerf, kind of a slight buff. I'm not really sure.
Okay.
So that was the change. It made it more.
Isn't Magic Tendrils kind of niche though to use?
Well, Tendies is your main adrenaline builder.
Oh, okay, okay.
G-Conk double basic or single basic.
Yeah.
Tsunami staff spec. and then you can either just like G-Conk again and hope you get adrenaline, or just limitless into 10Ds, and 10Ds gives you shitloads of adrenaline because of the guaranteed crits.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I mean, like, honestly, like, I think, I don't know, like, so far with, I love Melee to death, and I mean, the switching, okay, if the switching right now, if Melee was best in slot, but the way it was right now, then I would be like, okay, I understand why there, Switchscape for Melee is the way to, like, kind of make it so it's like, if you do put in, like, a lot of effort, your reward ceiling would be, like, higher or justified by it. And that makes sense, like, or like the switching and then the convoluted nature of it. I would be like, okay, because most people wouldn't be comfortable doing all that effort and work. So, like, okay, I get it, but, like, I mean, it's still, it's...
Yeah, the number of switches it has right now, it's like, it feels kind of like range did, but I'm fine with it. Like, for me, it's a comfortable level.
Yeah.
I'm fine with the number of switches. I do think some of them are a little ridiculous. But once I figured out binds for them, I'm like, oh, this isn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, main switching is not terrible.
Yeah, because I only swap to the T95 for, like, Destroy and Hurricane. And then if I want a Lang spec, but other than that, I just have the whip on.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like you should be able to use a Lang on the whip and turn it into, like, the T95 damage and have the passive spec on it.
That would be interesting if, like, the new boss drops, like, some type of fusion stone or something. That's, like, a new drop that allows you to combine.
Because, like, it definitely takes away from the whole thing of, okay, buying the you'd have to buy the T95 main hand specifically for, like, using Hurricane, which is niche, like, with Destroy, but not only that, you also have to spend way more money for it, for the damage, to increase the damage cap for very niche areas, which the spec is relatively useless almost everywhere you go other than Telos, and then, like...
I find the spec useful because I swear to God, anytime I melee, I hit all 10Ks and never crit, but now it's all 13Ks. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm glad I paid for this sword.
Yeah. Oh, so you're talking about if you're not using Grimoire, if you're using, like, a Scrim or something?
No, even when I use Grim, like, when my crit luck is shit.
Oh.
And I just see 13, 13, 13, I'm like, okay, at least I'm getting some extra damage here.
Yeah.
Instead of just the flat non-crit 10Ks.
Yeah, okay. I mean, fair enough.
So it's like, it is worthwhile to spec Berserk if you can fit it in.
Yeah. And I think I'm going to try a new Telos P5 rotation. It's not very different. It's just, it would be, like... Where I would use Anticipate for red golems is where I'd use the Lang spec and spend a Dren and then Cade. Because, like, you can, like... When you have max revenge stacks with Assault, with the Lang specs, and you can overpower, like, near the end of the rotation, it's actually really high damage. Like, I've seen my buddy Alex, which I was actually theory crafting it before I even knew what my buddy Alex did it, and I messaged him yesterday about it. His rotation is basically literally, like, you kill Telos as soon as you get the virus. Like, as soon as you see virus, or, like, just before... Well, not as soon as you see the virus, just, like, you usually don't have to ever clear virus. You just kill him right there, and, like, you don't have to bladed dive surge. So it's slightly faster. So, I mean, it looks interesting. It does look cool. And I'm like, you know what, like, P5 Telos, I mean, the old way I was doing it is fine, but, like, I want to do something different at that boss. Like, I already kind of found a nice, comfortable way on P2 to kind of, to drop down to P3 in, like, a minute and 6. A minute and 7. So, like, maybe minute and 10 seconds. And I end the rotation with, like, 70-ish% of Dren, and, yeah, I like it,
Yeah, I did go back to Tentacle. I did one streak, and I went from, like, 0 to just over 1K to get a Vault Orb, and I didn't realize how easy the boss had become with modern power.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I told you, I was like, bro, like, with all the magic support and how nasty you are in magic, it doesn't even matter if you have the 4-tick auto anymore. You just fucking, like, you just go burr. Unless Telos is, like, oh, wait, no, some things you do have to auto because of stunning, right? And then, like, or, like...
You have to follow certain rotations, but the rotations that I was generally following from, like, 2019, 2018, they're still pretty much working, because I didn't do any of, like, the weird shit that some people did at High End Rage, back then. I used the 100% speed strat rotation, which is now just the modern magic rotation.
Yeah, and, but
Why don't you just use death touch darts?
oh my god.
That's too much effort to actually go to the thing and follow merchant.
Yeah.
There's so much effort to like check merch. Oh, I can't stand it.
I mean, like, I'll only show up to merch now for Reaper points or refreshes. That's the only reason.
Yeah. So I have a fun story.
I don't even go for death touch darts. I just say fuck it. Like, why do I need death touch darts?
So last night I was in a Discord call with some friends. They weren't like close friends by any means, but
Yeah. So people you want to
like general friends.
Yeah.
And we were just having a discussion about like streams and other shit, and just talking about Twitch in general. And then the conversation moved because he was like, "Yeah, I basically stopped playing RuneScape and come play Valorant now." And I was like, "Ah, no, I'm not playing Valorant. They monitor voice chat comms and will like ban you for."
Okay, that's retarded.
Offensive language, and I was like, I don't believe in a company doing gatekeeping for censorship. I don't think that's a company's responsibility. He's like, oh, well, I disagree with that. And so we talked about it for
Oh
a
my
while,
god, bro.
and it was fine. It was a normal discussion. But then he couldn't get over the fact that I was saying that and trying to lead it into more of like a general, like kind of more complex issue of
Yeah.
censorship and like kind of the ramifications of it.
Yeah.
But he just couldn't get over the fact of like the usage of like N-bombs and voice chat, and I'm just like, I'm not saying whether I'm for or against those, I'm saying it's not the company's responsibility, and I was trying to keep leading.
You're right,
But he couldn't get over that fact that I was like not immediately against and just saying no, the company should instantly monitor and ban you for saying that word.
Oh, really? So I think in that case scenario, what in that scenario, I would have been like, well, okay, then if that's the case, then you know what? If my son plays a video game, right? It's not the parents' fault for him doing something from a video game. It's the video game developer's fault, which is fucking retarded.
Yeah, no, and I don't agree with any of that. And then he just kept getting more and more defensive and more about things, and at the end of it, I like.
He has half a chromosome, like.
But then I said, "How are you going to say that? That's literally like the definition of censorship is this," and he just banned me from the Discord.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I play Valorant, and I'll give you this opinion. One of the people I play with, sometimes is a black female.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Yep.
Every time she speaks, she's met with every single sexist comment in the book. And every once in a while, even though they don't know she's black, she's called the N-word, because people like throwing that word around. So when someone joins, makes fun of her for being a woman if she only has like 5 or 6 kills, throws racial slurs at her, and is an overall piece of shit, I 100% think they should just be permanently muted. Like, Canada has this big thing where it's actually against the law to use verbal hate speech towards people.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing, is a lot of people, I think, have that whole, like, and I'm not saying you do, but I'm saying I can meet a lot of Americans who are like, I don't get why I was banned from this game, I have freedom of speech.
Yeah, a company has every right to to determine what they do and don't want as part of their community, because a company entity is a private entity at the end of the day. At least if it's like a privately traded company, but I wasn't using, like, it was the whole thing of like, I'm not stating my opinion on whether people should be called this or not, and I was focusing more on the idea of I believe in the individual, and you should be able to just not like, it's pretty obvious we shouldn't use N-bombs everywhere, but it's the whole idea of I don't believe a company should be the one in control and monitoring our every move on things like that, because in my opinion, it goes into a slippery slope type of thing of, well, then what's the next term? When wokeism goes a little bit too far, what's the next thing that pops up? Who else is going to be censored? And to be honest, we've seen some of that already in other sections, like on YouTube and Twitter and things, of just certain opinions that aren't charged by these terms or
Mm.
hot topic terms. It's just simple opinions getting said.
And like honestly, what if by accident in the background in my call, someone like maybe someone in my family lays out like I don't know, like very important classified information. Like say like for instance like someone in the background or my wife comes in and she's like, "Oh, the bank card ending in this and your social security number," and they hear it like why? Okay, so first of all, I mean it sucks that like people in my call would hear it, right? But then again, like they could be my friends, right? But like a company knowing the information, right? I think I would be, I feel like I should be entitled to having privacy in terms of if something like that were to happen, like.
I disagree with that point. I think if you
What?
have your mic on and your parents or you or your brother or someone walks in and like, here's your credit card number, like that's, I don't want to even hear something like that, man. That's when you should immediately mute your mic, or that's like a solid like 10 seconds they would need to.
I mean, I'm just saying anything that is a non-controllable element, it's a non-controllable element. So like, so for non-controllable elements, I don't think I would want that, especially because it's in the nature of a non-controllable element.
I'm gonna say, and this is something that, this is probably the number one thing on the internet that pisses me off with both my friends and people I know, is growing up, every single time a girl or a gay guy I was friends with, or someone who was trans that I knew, or pretty much anything someone could be targeted for, they were like harassed, like, "Oh no, this guy's been harassing me for like a week and won't stop talking to me and blah blah blah," and you're like, "Oh, just block him on Discord." "Oh, well, I can't do that." It's like people, for whatever reason, have such a like need to not block these people. I'm certain it's because they need to like know what's going on. They want to see what they're typing and blah blah blah. But I just hate it. I don't know why people refuse
That's not
to block that.
the onus goes on to the individual at that point, and it's not the responsibility of other individuals or a company to come and step in for them. Yeah, it's retard bullshit. Let's be honest.
I mean, and honestly, like, yeah.
But I was having this talk and he couldn't. I'm like, stop being like such an elementary student level of thinking and actually realize what I'm saying, which is talking about a different topic and not my personal, like, I don't know, I'm used to being able to detach like my personal views on something from an issue at hand and kind of work it out and have fun with it and just see what it is. And it's like, I don't care if people disagree with me on something, it's all part of discussion, that's how ideas and civilization move forward, that's fine.
Well, even if you do put your opinion on it, and like let's say like all of us had some like super big argument right now about how we all have different opinions about whatever, we should be able to end that conversation and just move on like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, like it shouldn't be too difficult to say, hey, this is not going anywhere, I'm getting really angry, or just leaving, or saying let's stop this conversation, and not move straight to just banning a friend. And that's just like, man.
Okay, so like, all right, so in this conversation we're having, right? It's not a okay. Is it something that is like, is this right or wrong? But more or less, it's how you feel about it. Like, and you can't be wrong. So like, you're not wrong for what you're saying. Noah's not wrong for what he's saying, and I'm not wrong for what I'm saying. Like, it's because like there's no actual like everything is, it's just how we feel about the situation, and when it comes to like, I honestly don't think that over the internet someone can pursue a criminal a criminal pursuit. Like, well, what I mean by that is like say if you call me like a bad word, right? I can't legally find and sue you. I don't have your information to do that. So like, but if we do the same thing in person to somebody that you don't know, you can legally pursue somebody, right, from something like harassment or sexual harassment or whatever, right? So, I mean, like, how I feel is that if it's a company, so a company's policy should be purely to like release a product, but in terms of policing it and governing it, that comes from law, which laws, like, depending on where you are, is different. So like
with Valorant as the key example we've been using, it's a competitive online game. So for the best way of me thinking about it, we should compare it to something like sports. If we're playing,
well, I mean, if it's a game, like,
screaming the N-word at you, they're gonna get penalized.
But that's not something. That's not an element that's from the game. That's an element from real life. Like
And neither is yelling the N-word at someone in hockey, right?
no, that's an element of real life, because that is something.
Just like it is with saying.
But so in a video game, right? Whatever the video game offers, strictly what the base game offers, that is the company's. So that is the company's like ownership. That's what the company has ownership over. The ownership, the company does not own people and does not delegate laws through people through their game. Because it's not the attribute of a game. That's an attribute of real life. Now, like
Yeah, it's like the main argument I boil it down to is I don't believe that companies are responsible for the speech on a multiplayer server, just as I don't believe automotive companies are responsible for drunk driver deaths.
No, that's what I, like. That's
Opinion, should anyone be allowed to say anything they want on a game without zero penalization ever?
well. Thing is, there's no way you can control that. Like,
from the
game, no. You as a human being, yeah, you as a human being have the right to legally pursue somebody that do something malicious to you, and it's your responsibility. Yeah, exactly, which is the conundrum, but it technically would fall under the person. It's not the game. The game has provided everything that it's supposed to provide, a product. What people do with the product is totally up to them and what they do with it. So, like, the same thing would be said about, okay, who is to blame? A person that, like, who has a gun and shoots up a school, or the person who is selling the gun? Like, it's people who implement these things. It's under the gun's company to produce that product.
So that the whole idea here, it does tie into a deeper borderline rhetorical issue that I kind of studied in college a little bit, and we talked about the relationship of tools versus the person, and what holds responsibility and the ties of it. And not most of the blame can be put on the person, because the person is the one that has to take action, but seeing or just even a visual idea of the object can stimulate parts of the brain that can start to, like, they can kind of speed up the process of someone taking action, if that makes sense. But it's mostly on, at the end of the day, we can't put responsibility on inanimate objects or products or stuff like that. So it's the reason we have our systems the way we do is because the person is the one who is responsible. But there are some kind of psychological ties of, oh, well, I see this, now I'm going to think about it more. But that's kind of abstract, and it'd be really hard to, like, actually pull something from the
That's whatever the person perceives of. Like, if I play Borderlands, right, I think of, I could be when I think of Borderlands, I think of its characters. Someone else can think about its guns. Another person can think about all the lines and funny things that's in the campaign. It depends on, like, it just depends on who the person is. It's not the game. The game is the same for everybody, technically speaking. It's the same content. It just you think about it differently.
My emphasis is mostly on the belief of the individual and the community that is using that product or service, and they should be able to, in theory, control themselves and get out people that they deem are not worthy as a community. Just as, like, the kind of Reddit cesspool is kind of grown up. Like, it's all, like, in any subreddit, it's usually a community management, like, mod team, and they have their own sets of rules and shit like that. And be the one going through a bunch of subreddits, unless it's, like, something really fucking ridiculous, like we're talking super off the walls, like genocide planning or something like that. But usually, in general, I think the responsibility lies. And if they want to use, like, a report system, like, I'm fine with that. And the company, it's like, could take action then, but I don't think it should be a proactive measure from the company.
Yeah, I mean, like, so, like, and it's hard to, like, I mean, if someone online, right, if you were recording, like, for instance, like, I'm streaming right now, and I'm not streaming, I'm recording, right? So, like, if I happen to record a individual saying something, like, rude to me, right, and then I had his gamer tag and everything, and he was being pathetic, right, and I recorded it on my own doing because I was sick and tired of it, I have every right to submit it to the game itself. If I have a problem with somebody in the game and I don't have his information, I can submit it to the company, and the company can then make criminal action.
Well, are we talking about this happening in the game or in a different platform?
It could be in any case scenario in a specific game. If I'm playing a game and someone in a voice chat that I have his gamer tag to says something offensive to me, I have every right to report them, right? And I should like. I mean, it's up to so like if the game's service is poor.
Discords I was in made fun of someone who killed themselves, so I went to pretty much every Discord he was in and gave him proof, and he got banned from all of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, once again, like, should they have an adequate way to take information, right, that say someone has done to you, right? So like someone has done something terrible to you, right, or said something awful to you. I think the company's policy should be to, in utmost haste, right, criminate and like, you know, and figure out an action to do against that person that has caused the issue. You know, if the company's policy in that game, right, if say like, you know, you report it 1,000 times, but they don't, you know, it falls on deaf ears, then I mean, you technically speaking can actually sue the company, like sue the company itself because you tried to, you know, provide information that was absolutely 100% like made you scared, right, and they did nothing about it, or they just ignored you. So I mean, it would be your decision as an adult to actually make these actions, you know, like. And if the system that is governing it, right, which is like the video game producer, is failing to help you in your problem for somebody that is, you know, that is being malicious towards you, then yeah, you have absolutely every right to press charges against the company. But people pull their own strings, you know, like that's.
Yeah, I think the main issue, like now that I'm thinking about it more, I would prefer companies to take a reactive role and let the community report someone and have it be dealt with that way, rather than a proactive approach and the company play gatekeeper and do active listening and active data collection, things like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's where my issue with some of the things go on, and this is all funny enough based off like a couple articles I read maybe 8 months ago. I don't even know if they're still doing it or if it's effective.
Yeah, that's like with Valorant, I've never heard of them just banning people and listening to stuff. I know every time someone said something, like I don't typically like report someone if they say the N-word or something. So usually my friends just mute them and move on with their lives. But if someone's like, I'm gonna kill you, you sandy N-word piece of shit, like blah blah blah, I'm like, oh okay, like you're.
You can take criminal action against them if you record it, yeah.
Your speech, like when people say shit or something, it's like you're saying this to say it.
It's like a call to action versus a threat, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and then so usually those people end up getting like, oh, we've taken action, whatever that means. But I've never heard of someone actually being like muted without being reported.
Yeah, I forget where I read it, but it was an article talking about either they were going to implement it or it had been implemented of a active listening type of software.
I know at the start of Valorant's life, there was a whole shitload of stuff going around when they announced their own anti-cheat, and people were like, oh, I'm not buying it because they'll steal my credit card information.
Yeah, there was a bunch of shit going on with it, so it's like, it may not be there, but it's like, I don't know. At the end of the day, that's not the only reason I wouldn't play Valorant. I also just don't like the idea of a competitive shooter having ultimates and characters. Like, that's my main reason for not playing it, but...
I usually only play it with friends, but like,
I can't even scratch this guy!
I used to play like CSGO and Overwatch and all that other shit, and I pretty much quit all those, because at the end of the day, I get shot off the game hungry.
Yeah.
It would either, like, we'd either, like, lose considerably, win considerably, or there'd be a hack. It was never like a very close, you know, like 10-10 score game where everyone was having fun.
Yeah. It's you're either getting face fucked or you're doing the face fucking. It's one of the two.
With Valorant, I've noticed it's like 30% chance of winning one of those three. It's either you're either gonna be winning like crazy, losing like crazy, or like draws like crazy. In my entire time, which is like probably 200 hours at this point, I've never seen a hacker.
Yeah. also to go back into the whole thing of when people claim freedom of speech on certain things, for actual speech and opinion, that's what's protected in the US. However, for specifically, legally speaking, calls to action, that's what's not protected. Like, screaming fire in a theater, that's a call to action to get a reaction of
Well,
people.
you can like, you can hang up like Nazi flags and stuff, right?
I think that was actually banned after World War II. I think there's still some. It depends on the thing. I think Nazism specifically, because we were fighting it from back then, I think there's still laws on the books that are stating like that type of memorabilia or merchandise and shit like that is specifically banned, specifically for like Nazism.
Well, I know there's a few things, like here there's quite a few things I think that are banned over in the US, so maybe it varies a lot more state by state, because I know that is a thing in the US.
State, yeah. Like, state by state will vary a lot.
We really can't do too much with, like...
You know what it might be considered? I think it might be considered a felony to actually have a Nazi flag or a World War II item.
Here, you're allowed to collect Nazi memorabilia, you're just not allowed to, like, publicly display it, like, outside your house.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just, have it hanging in front of the street for everyone to see.
Yeah, because it probably would have to do... Yeah, it would definitely be sign of maybe a hate crime. It would even be considered a hate crime. Yeah, so...
Yeah, we don't have hate speech laws as far as I know. There's no federal hate speech laws, and the only thing I know about Canadian hate speech laws is what I've heard from Jordan Peterson, so that's all I've really heard of and how they work. But yeah, as far as it's like, my kind of take on it is with regarding that type of stuff, it's like I believe that people should be able to hold those opinions if they want to. And if it's something really heinous and really obvious, like, the general population should be able to keep its argumentative and debate skills, like, up enough to be able to just instantly defeat those. Like, be able to take a step and kind of educate people generally, kind of like a Neil deGrasse Tyson approach of, I'm not here to argue and debunk flat earthers, I'm here to educate new and other people who might not be informed that the earth is round. Like, and it's remembering and being able to keep individuals sharpened in that aspect against, like, some of these ridiculous fucking arguments like racism or flat earth or any other bullshit out there where it's like a very small minority actually are in this category, but
they're loud as shit.
They're loud as shit because, you know, internet's out and they're able to connect now, but it's like, we should be smart enough as a general populace to just know that these people are fucking retarded.
Yeah, so I want to add on to that. So I know, like, I want to say I know, like, 4 people that are each trans, and those 4 people all share one common opinion that I also have, that I believe in, is that they don't care if someone calls them the wrong gender that they don't know, and they don't care if people do whatever, because in the end of the day, they just only care if their friends and family accept them, right?
Yeah.
And I think my big opinion on that, Canada a little while ago, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago now, tried to pass a law that would have made it, like, illegal in quotations to, like, purposely call people by the wrong gender.
Yeah, I remember. What was it, Bill C-16 or something like that that was trying to get passed? Yeah, and
but
it didn't.
Anyways, I think, like, the general consensus with everyone I know that's trans is, like, they don't want that, right? Like,
yeah.
Like, people who are religious heavily, or people who want to go off by, like, biology or mental science or psychology or any of that, they're all, like, correct in their own opinion, right? It's, yeah, if, like, they can be like, oh, cutting off part of your body or attaching other parts of the body or whatever, or changing your body with chemicals isn't right. And they all agree, even though they're trans, that that's an okay opinion to have, because at the end of the day, they just don't care about, like, people who aren't connected to them.
They're not the people who have made their gender their entire personality and talk about it on Tumblr 24/7.
It's the people who, like, come out and they, like, like, you call, like, a waiter walks up to them and is like, oh, hello, miss, like, you can't address me like that. It's like,
yeah.
Like this
A
person
loud minority.
probably like barely even knows what's going on, barely knows English, and you're like losing your shit at him because he portrayed you by a gender that he may not even know exists.
It's always a loud minority saying ridiculous shit that gives a really tough time for the majority. And that's in any community or group
You
of
never hear someone going around waving a sign that says the Earth is round, right? It's
yeah.
the people who are in the right are usually quiet about it because there's nothing to be loud about.
Yeah. It's not too difficult to figure out or to look at photos from space or something. Like, it's pretty simple. Because, funny enough, like, the whole argument for flat Earth, it's not so much about arguing that the Earth is flat, but it's distrust in a entity or a command structure or something. Like, it's distrust. The whole argument is based off distrust, funny enough, and it's just literally signs of like typical people going crazy because they just don't trust anyone and they think the government's out to get them and the FBI's on their case, and it's like, you've done nothing, bro, you're a nobody, shut the fuck up. No, they're after me, I see them in the night, and the Earth is flat.
Yeah, yeah.
They're coming after my brain.
Yeah, there's actually a definition. Like, it's so if you say, for instance, like all the information that we know of, right? A lot of us haven't actually done and gathered this information ourselves, right? Like, it's coming from a source, right? A credible source, right? There is a correct terminology for people that are distrusting in those legitimate sources, right? Because it wasn't a first-hand encounter with them, like, involving them, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I didn't see it for myself, therefore I don't believe it. Even though
But
it's
even trustable sources you have to be somewhat careful about sometimes. Like,
yeah.
I think it was like a week ago now. I like every morning I load up the news just to see like what's going on in the world, and it was like, oh, Ukraine has completely destroyed the Russian convoy. I'm like, that's literally not possible. So I Google into the research, and then after like googling into it more and like actually like doing the research myself, I was like, oh, they actually just destroyed a tank convoy, a small one in a city. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
That's
headlines and shit are, oh god,
it's an atrocity. I'm like, you're a trustworthy news website, and that's what you had as your headline right there.
Yeah, it's like, no, they didn't destroy a 40.
That would be like 40,000 people killed right there. Like,
Yeah,
that
that
would be
40-mile convoy, if that was just destroyed, that's one incredible military feat
that'd be the most incredible one I've heard in a while.
The United States would struggle to take out that convoy in a day or two. Like, it would be difficult. I mean,
lose probably a few planes, but it would be done.
Yeah. Like, I love the memes where it's like just A-10 pilots looking at the 40-mile convoy.
Yeah. Breathe heavily.
Let me at him. Russia real tough invading Ukraine until these MFs show up.
There's some pilot sitting there in his plane. Has the president say yes yet? No? Shit.
I can only imagine just being a soldier that's stationed right now in Poland or got shipped out to Poland as like a readying force and is just sitting there like, come on, man. It's like a fucking crack addict trying to get their fix. Like, come on, we need to fucking go. It's like, all right. Oh, God. But yeah, that was my fun situation last night of a discussion that got a little heated, which discussions are heated, you know. It is what it is, but...
If he can't, like, I get you say to be banned from a Discord by a friend, but if he can't, like, end the argument with you just moving on, that's not a friend.
Yeah. No,
like,
it's... Yeah. And, I mean, I guess I could name drop, it doesn't matter,
there's
but...
been one time in my life where I've stopped being friends with someone, and it was because they were talking about something bad that happened to them in their past regarding another one of my friends, and they were like, blah blah blah, and I wasn't like taking their side, but I wasn't not taking their side, I was just staying neutral. And then they got really pissed at me, and then I was like, listen, my mom was a cop, I got raised to be like, things are black and white for a lot of parts, you gotta be like, you know, if there's no like factual proof given, I'm not gonna message him up and be like, you're a piece of shit for doing this. And I wasn't even really friends with this person anymore, and I told them that. And then they messaged me, you're the reason behind why, what was it? You're the reason why people get away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just bogus
I literally
bullshit.
told them that I was taking their side, I'm not friends with them anymore. Like, I literally couldn't be more I take your side other than, like, messaging the person being like, kill yourself or something, right?
Thanks.
And I told them that, and then I stopped being friends, and I just blocked them on Facebook.
I mean, like, and once again, like, yeah. I mean, people are entitled to feel it as they do, but like, you have to understand, like, when it comes to it, like, it's either you're having a debate or a discussion. A discussion is something that is like non-factual. You can't bring any type of like, like it's either discussion or a debate. Now, usually, so like, in order to have a debate, both parties have to have credible information to have a debate about something, right? And they have to both agree to have one. So like, when it comes to a discussion, see, like, a discussion is not a debate because no one is bringing actual evidence to the table. No one has to, because it's just a discussion at that point. Now, usually where problems arise is where one person will be on the page of, oh, I feel like having a discussion with you over this because I think you're wrong. But the person that's trying to initiate the discussion, the person that's trying to initiate the debate, both parties have to agree. And, of course, the other party never, like, it doesn't agree to shit, because it's like, well, why would I want to agree to this? Like, there's no point to. The other person is not in the same mindset as that person trying to have a debate. And the person that is like, oh, I just want to keep this to a discussion, right? If the person, like, they should be smart enough to not even engage in the person trying to have a debate, because they, you know, they didn't solicitate it. So it's like, why, you know,
Open at all, there's no way to have a debate. It's like, have you ever seen, and I'm gonna say those really stupid videos, but have you ever seen those really stupid videos where there's like, what is it, there's like a guy who's sitting at like a table, and he invites people over at college and discussion with them?
Oh, Steven Crowder changed my mind.
That's it. I hate his videos, because he has, like, he acts like he has an open mind, but he never has any point that I've seen in a video where I've seen it where he's been like, that might be a good point, or that could be an interesting way of looking at it. It's like, nah. And, well, that's not correct, because actually...
I will say, to be fair on his point, he has a decent research team, like a couple people in his team that are actually good at looking at real sources and shit. And he knows a lot just from the whole thing, but... Yeah. I don't know, but it's like, it's always an interesting thing, and a lot of the shit, like, yeah, he definitely can go off on tangents, and he's openly biased. Like, he will openly state that he's biased as a Christian conservative on his show.
Wow.
And so if you see a show from that, like, yeah, it's gonna be biased, but I will say out of all of the biased people I've seen, he's probably the most fair from either side.
There's another guy who's like, in my perspective, he's a lunatic. Let's see over here who this is. One second.
Yeah. I mean, so, like, unfortunately, in today's day and age, like, there's just, like, how can I put this? There's, like, a large amount of people that are dogmatic. And, like, when people are dogmatic, you can't mediate or cast judgment upon something 100% consciously. So, like, you know, and that's the problem. So, like, if I was saying that, oh, I like drinking Coca-Cola. It's the best soda in the world, right? But I didn't taste any other soda. How can I honestly say it's the best soda in the world when it's the only one I've tried? And this is a thing that's like an ongoing, like, problem with people. And I think people should just change and try to narrow, like, get away from a dogmatic perspective and try to really understand things, you know, like, from every aspect, and then you can make a well-educated and informed decision upon what you would actually think is a successful thing, or, you know, if something's right or something's wrong, regardless of whatever it says on paper, or, you know, because that's the art of it, you know, like. And like,
It's definitely right now there's a lot of people, and it's always been this way. It's just more pronounced now because of the access to connections with other people is a lot easier. But following a group and dealing with a group mentality and finding like-minded people and becoming a stronger voice that way, and if you don't fit into our group,
yeah.
you know, fuck you. Like, that's always been a thing, but it's more noticed today for sure, just because you can connect so much easier.
Yeah, like,
on the internet, yeah.
I mean, like, and like, it's like, you know what? Maybe I can try to bring up a different topic, but so, I'm thinking of a different topic.
But the person who was doing that, they're another streamer, kind of a smaller streamer, but Dweeb. I don't know if you've ever watched him or not. He hasn't streamed much recently, but...
So, can someone tell me something, like, other than, like, what's going on with Russia right now that's controversial?
Taking off masks.
Okay, that's a controversial topic. I mean, like,
people get very heated over that one.
yeah. I mean, like, yeah, okay.
Very much a two-sided argument. You're either for or against, and there's no room for being nuanced.
In between, yeah. Yep.
It's borderline militant of an argument.
Yeah. Okay, so, like, you know, so, like, I don't have, like, okay, so, when it comes to, like, you know, the whole mask situation, right? I would say that, it is the practice, right, of every establishment, right? It's their decision, right, in, like, businesses or public places, right? I would say that it's of their best interest, right, due to the whole, you know, the pandemic going on, right, to enforce, you know, to wear masks for people that are in a store or crowded areas, right? You know, because people aren't forced to go into establishments, right? People go into establishments with their own free will, right? You know, so, like, no one makes me walk into the Wawa, like, down the street from me and, like, wants me to buy a coffee from Wawa. If I didn't want to wear a mask and, you know, Wawa tells me that I have to wear a mask, but, however, like, the Quick Check down the block says I don't need to wear a mask, I can go there, then I can easily go to the Quick Check to get my cup of coffee instead of going to this Wawa. You know, like, so, I mean, I think that is, so, that, right, like, that situation is, you know, it makes sense, you know, I find that to be okay, right? But when, but, exactly, based on, like, whatever the state wants them to do, you know, that's, you know, or, like, the best interest of, you know, people as a whole. Like, I don't think that it's of the interest, right, to force, say if a company doesn't, like, say, hey, you don't have to wear a mask in here, it's fine. I don't think people should dictate, you know, people should actually, like, dictate what companies should do, you know, or people should do. I think it's small establishments in the government to make their claim on it. If the government, right, people that change the rules of the government, right, don't deem it to be or don't put in the effort to make changes, then it's their own fault. You know, absolutely, I think it's their own fault, because if they fail to try to talk or make decisions for the government to enforce policies, then, like, what's the point of even disagreeing with whatever's going on at the time? You know, like, you know, especially, so, like, I think everything should be dictated that way. So if, you know, if a society, you know, or a state deems that, oh, we really, you know, people are, you know, most of the state is a majority of, you know, wearing masks in public establishments, then the state will rule that, you know, that for these establishments, right, establishments themselves should be should mandate people wearing masks, right, and then also give them the option to maybe even alter it, saying, like, no, we don't want to enforce this law. You know, I think it should be down to the establishment to enforce it, or if they don't, you know, like.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I think that is reasonable for all parties.
Yeah, for the whole, like, I can see why you would think he's a lunatic, and the way he comes off in argument, he's, like, very quick to argue very much in that, like, borderline combative sense on debate. I mean, it makes sense coming from where he came from, which was he went from UCLA to Harvard, so that makes sense on why he is the way he is. It's also kind of his personality, but what I will say is most of his actual opinions and whatnot, or things that he's discussing, they're pretty decently on the spot. But I could understand not liking or thinking he's crazy just on his argument style or his debate style per se.
No, I'm not arguing. Like, again,
Yeah.
I'm all for that whole, like, everyone's free to have their own opinion. Like, if he came out on public TV and went, due to my religious or due to my medical or my psychological history, these are the reasons why I
Oh,
think
that's
this
so
is
gross.
wrong.
Everything is meat.
That's fine. But, you know, making, like 20,000 hours or some shit worth of content, some crazy amount, all about one topic, repeating the same stuff over and over and over and over again in the same way, really to me just seems like pointless shit where he's trying to push an opinion on the people.
You weren't so tough.
It's not like he's like, oh, today we'll cover this and tomorrow we'll cover this.
I'll say at the end of the day, he is. I'd say at the end of the day, he's a news source, and news sources can get extremely repetitive when talking about the subject, because, it's like, what is news going to be talking about for the next month or so? It's going to be Ukraine, and anything dealing with it, and you can only talk about that so much. And I understand the process of, not everyone sees the thing you say once, one time, or whatever. So it's like you have to repeat it a lot so more people can hear what you're saying, so... Yeah, it's one of those things of that's just how the fucking news works. That's why I typically don't watch news.
Again, like, I check the news like once a day, and then I get off because I'm like, I know it's just gonna be more of the same pointless bullshit.
For Ukraine shit, there is one YouTube channel I will watch for updates. It is called Funker530, and it's literally just combat, like, cell phone footage. And there's one guy on there right now doing live streams talking about it and showing new cell phone and other drone clips and shit that come in, but that's where I've gotten, like, most of my information on the entire war right now is literally watching cell phone footage. And on their website there are some, they're marked as NSFW, but they don't hold anything back. They're like, this is what's going on. This is why war is gruesome. It's like they won't censor anything on their website. On YouTube, obviously, they have to if they're showing clips there, but... Yeah. Shit's wild over there.
Oh, really? That's...
The Discords I'm in for Steam, it's like the Discord where all the people compete for, like, the high things, like top 1% of the Steam level, most games and shit like that. There's this one Russian dude in there who just keeps posting and everyone's just waiting for him to get banned, but we're not gonna ban him, hopefully he gets educated on, the rest of the world.
Yeah.
These Ukrainians are killing our people with no reason.
The dynamite.
It's like, man, you have drank the entire glass of Putin's Kool-Aid, man. You drank all the Kool-Aid. Like, there are things coming out right now where it's like people living in Ukraine are not able to fully convince their other family that are living in Russia. No, like, people living in Ukraine cannot convince people, like, family that's in Russia, because all of the Eastern Bloc is pretty close. Like, there's a lot of family all over the place in the different countries over in the Eastern Bloc area of Europe. And they can't convince them the war is happening. It's like, no, you're actually lying to me. Like, Russia's not invading right now. It's a military exercise, because the propaganda is so good in Russia for their own populace. Like, yeah, it's not just the, like, loss of life and stuff. It's like families get split and shit, and it's not a good time. War is worse than hell, because at least in hell, the guilty, that's where they go. But
I struggle with understanding is how people can be, like, like when your government goes and like, oh yeah, we're blocking the internet for all this for you guys so you can't see it because, they're posting false news. Like, that's where you gotta sit there and be like, oh, but we can sort through the false news with research. Like, no.
no. we know what's best. Yeah, no, I don't like
That's why I don't get how people can be like, oh, okay, I trust my government. They're withholding information from me, but I trust them.
That's what happens when you drink the Kool-Aid, man. The Kool-Aid is some magical shit. Not for the better, but it's magical nonetheless.
Yeah.
Again, I think the big thing is I watched a video a while ago talking about like what percentage of a country's population needs to be active in order for the government to collapse, essentially, or to overthrow it. And I think the problem is not enough people are doing it, and the people that would do it normally are probably too scared to do it because they will be shot, thrown in jail, or forced to go fight in a war they don't really
Yeah, it's like to topple over something. It's just one of those things like that. It's such a difficult feat to do, especially for like a country like Russia.
Like in Canada, if enough people decided they didn't like our leader,
Fine,
they
be
can
that way. I'll
say
just
we
kick
won
ass
another
on my
election,
own.
and it would be called eventually, right?
Yeah.
We
I'm
have,
surprised.
we don't. It's a little harder in the U.S., I believe.
Every 4 years, unless it's like basically we have every 4 years to elect a new president to change, and it's always been like that, unless the president dies. But there might be some.
We are eternal. Our world
Well, usually if they're not, their approval rating will usually dip low enough, and then like, you know, we can contact our congressmen and shit like that and be like, you know, like block all the shit this retard's doing, because the thing about the U.S. government specifically is it is so landlocked and like jammed up to where not much done gets in. Like, you think these people have a lot of power, but in order to get anything through our government, it's really fucking difficult. So usually 4 years is a short enough period to where if some actual retard is in there, then we as the people could vote another person in who just goes and undoes all the shit. Yeah, it's honestly like a really good system, just
Although,
because
to
it
be
takes
fair, I
forever.
will say, I'll try to say as least controversial as possible. It seems like your last few elections you had to do haven't really been fun for like 50% of your country.
That's how they always are, because you have a bunch of people who either vote one side or vote for the other, and it's the whole, you're on my team or you're not on my team thing, and it's a lot of the older or just dumb portions of the population that kind of think that way. And also it's the entire thing of, I'd say the last election, like the last two specifically, a lot of that was caused just because the media flat out hated Trump, and that they just would not stop talking about him in any sense that they could to bash him more, and so that just caused further divide amongst most of the sheeple already, and yeah, it's not good.
I don't really care who leads your country as long as one doesn't like be like, oh, let's invade Canada or some shit, right? Or cut off trade with Canada. As long as it doesn't like super affect my country, I don't care.
Yeah.
What really bothered me is that for Trump's entire presidential career, I couldn't turn the news on without seeing his face.
Yeah, because it was yeah, it was impossible because it was just an entire like the media was so salty that he got in as president that it was a 4-year smear campaign.
My country's news hated him beyond comprehension. Like, no matter what he did, it was like, Trump does this, there.
Yeah, like there could have been a story, yeah, that like.
It's funny because I would watch. He literally said he was like, oh yeah, I'd watch CNN in the morning, and then I could just change the news if I didn't like what was on there, but just by making a tweet real quick. And so he would just have fun with them and just like mess with them in the morning, saying some shit, and because they would just go ridiculous over him.
Like there's so many good news interest stories like that are on a positive note, or even something that's even worse instead of Trump doing something, right? Like, oh, this guy saves like 15,000 people from a burning building, right? Or like, you know, like this charity, you know, or someone donated this whatever to like whatever charity, or like, you know, better stories, or this, or you know, someone died from a mass shooting or something. those things are more important than, say, like Trump, like making a tweet about some fucking stupid thing that no one fucking cares about, and it's obviously designed to troll. Like it's like, you know, it's so disgusting.
So hard on
Yeah.
so many of his tweets, yeah.
Like there's so many more things that are important that people should be hearing about. You know that like. But instead, it was just Trump.
Tell me that the news should actually talk about the news. And
Yeah,
not
right.
be shoving opinions and agendas down a bunch of uninformed people's throats.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me news should act? Nah, nah. There's no way, man.
Yeah, it just it's.
I have to laugh at it because of how sad of a reality that actually is.
Yeah, it's so cringe. Like it's so cringe, man. Me personally, I don't give a fuck what Trump did. I don't fucking care. Like I think everybody has their good and bad sides. You know, whatever. Like, what end of story, right?
No one's gonna be a perfect president.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody ever. Like fuck. Like, do you think Abraham Lincoln was perfect? No, he wasn't. Surprise. Like, some of the best presidents in the world were actually really good because they were not perfect. Ronald Reagan, people fucking hated him. But he was a good president, but people hated him. Like, whatever, like...
Yeah, like, it's... When you have a system like that, you're, like, no one is going to agree. That's why we didn't do a direct democracy in the first place where everyone has a say, because literally nothing would ever get done in that type of sense, where if, like, everyone's opinion mattered and shit,
Yeah.
we could all vote unanimously on something, like...
Yeah.
We literally would get nothing done.
Yeah, I
you
mean...
have people that are representing larger groups of people, you're gonna have people who hate them and love them and think this and think that of them, but it is what it is.
Did I just get another Hellwalker? Oh no, damn.
But for the whole, like, slavery thing and whatnot, I still think it's funny how no one talks about the fact, like, over in Africa still, there's, like, rampant slavery going on still, in, like, other parts of the world.
Covered in viscera
I still find it
and
hilarious
worldly
that people
goo.
will be like
To bring these two
pushing
together.
gender equality right now
Wainwright,
in like US and
do you
Canada,
take this
even
man
though
to be your
for
husband?
almost completely it exists other than from some very like weird like off the book things like jail time for women and babies and like
Yeah,
that
like
kind of stuff.
some
like
weird
maternity
fucking blue laws that are never enforced anyways. It's
yeah,
like,
and then people will be like, oh, but let's not talk about how women are treated in somewhere like Saudi Arabia.
yeah, let's just ignore the rest of the world. No, we're gonna talk about. It's like, geez, you don't
Oh no, the
understand.
gas prices are going up. Also, it's a shame
Then, by
that
the power vested in
the
me
Middle East
by
has
a night
no
school
food.
certificate in mech upkeep and maintenance,
There
pronounce
is
you
no
groom
fixing the Middle
and
East.
groom.
I'm
No,
saying
there
it now.
isn't.
There
Now
is
search
no
for
fixing. They gotta move. They gotta like become
Not a
non-third
fertile
world.
environment.
Yeah, that doesn't help as well. But like when 50% of the Middle East is born of first cousin incest, like you gotta curb issues like that before you start like trying to fix other things over there. Like that's some actual shit you gotta fix.
See,
Let's
yeah.
start square one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there is some very weird religious and cultural practices that, like, I mean, honestly, like, people are entitled to religion and cultural practices, but some things are just unethical, that, like, laws should dictate, okay, your religion says you can do this, but that is just totally unethical. Like, there should be a line towards things being ethical or unethical, is what I'm saying. Like,
No, you're not allowed to sacrifice your firstborn for the spaghetti.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, things should be ethical. Like,
I wonder what by technicality is the best country in the world to live in.
that's, I mean, you can't.
I still for sure would say United States, like without a doubt. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
That's fair. What does Google say?
Probably like Finland or something
What
like
is
that.
the best country to live in? Canada. Wow.
Probably because everyone voted on free weed or something like that. I don't fucking know.
Oh, shit.
Then Norway, then Switzerland, then Australia, then Netherlands, then Finland. I'm great.
Yeah, that sounds like a bunch of people who want to smoke are like, yeah, we're gonna live here. So that's at least the first couple.
I mean, the only thing, so like to be fair, like well, not to be fair, I'm just gonna say, being as my opinion, I think the U.S. should be. I mean, we shouldn't like become Canada. I think but I think the like as a whole, the United States should be getting into ways of being able, like for the average working man to actually afford health insurance. Like I think that should be the first thing on the agenda. Like absolutely, like people have.
See, again, because of my genetic
I mean, paying for it, sure. Like out of my taxes, yeah. You know, like I would pay for it out of my taxes, like reasonably, I would.
So, things you can already do. So, a lot of the problems with the quote-unquote spending issues in the medical system over here
Yeah.
are just because of dealing with insurance companies in the first place.
Yeah.
And so, what you can do is when they send you your bill and you see, like my friend went there to a hospital for a concussion, then they sent him an original bill of like 10 grand or something like that.
Yeah.
All he did was be like, give me an itemized list and show me the exact costs on this, and they stopped asking. Because it's like, they know people will just either pay it or get their insurance to pay it, and that's how it works. But if you, like, just use a couple of pieces of logic and be like, give me this list, show me these costs, or whatever, then it just, like, it either goes down by, like, 90%, or it's just, like, swept under the rug and you don't worry about it. Like, it's really
Yeah, I mean, and I find it ridiculous that not only do you have to pay, like, say if I was gonna get health insurance tomorrow, like, no, like if I was gonna get health insurance tomorrow, which I am looking towards actually doing, which is gonna be terrible, I'd have to pay like $300 a month, right? And then also a $5,000 to $6,000 deductible annually.
Does your work not do any
No,
full-time
it doesn't.
compensation?
It doesn't yet. Well, I'm trying to find a better job with medical insurance. But I make 26 grand a year. Like for somebody to make 26 grand a year but not being able to actually afford health insurance is kind of ridiculous. Like and that is above minimum.
26, that's still like on the poverty side of income.
And then on top of that, guess what? After $21,000, right? You basically get less back on your taxes. You were in the like after 21 grand, you are now like receiving less money for your tax returns.
So specifically how that works on taxes,
Yeah.
and it's a giant misconception a lot of people will have, is that from $0 to $20,999, you're taxed at the low rate, and it's only for the income from 21,000 to 26,000. So that 5,000, that gets the new tax rate.
Yeah,
it's a progressive system. It's not just you went up $1,000. You're going to be paying X amount of taxes and losing money on it. It's like, no, that's not how this works.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm just saying that it's frustrating. And not only that, like, say for instance, if I'm living with my old man because like I'm actually I'm not comfortably making money, like enough money a year to actually be able to afford to move out. But at the same time, if I can't afford to move out and I'm making 26 grand a year and it's not because of my money spending whatsoever, right? Or my credit rate, right? It's simply because the fact that like I just like for this like bracket of how much I make a year, I think that reasonably there should be like maybe housing benefits for people of this bracket, because if you make $14,000 to $18,000 a year, you do get assisted housing, an option for assisted housing, which would encourage people to not work, if that makes sense, to actually get the benefits.
The problem is anytime you introduce any type of governmental aid or governmental entity, that shit's gonna get abused, and then the program goes away because people are just fucking scumbags and will do whatever they can.
So that's the problem I have. Like, it's just, I think it's unreasonable. I think that someone that is working a 40-hour-a-week job, no matter what the fuck it is they're doing, they should.
I also believe that you're a decently skilled individual and can do a job that pays more than $26K a year. I don't think you're a fucking retard.
I mean, true. True.
You're a normal, smart person. You should be able to at least find a job that pays like 35, 40. Depending
I will put
on your
this out too. You do like kind of play video games for a living.
I mean, fair enough. But like what I'm saying,
It's a job, don't get me wrong, but you know, if you like a job that paid like twice as much, you probably wouldn't be able to do that.
So yeah, the phase or the phrase in the entertainment business is like 99% of us are starving artists and the 1% make out like bandits. That's just how entertainment works. And streaming, YouTube, anything like that, music making, any form of entertainment, that's how it is. There's like the 99% are starving and the 1% make out because that's just how popular demand in entertainment works. It's
Yeah.
just the nature of it. It's who's the next big thing? Like, who's the next big artist? Who's the next big streamer that's popping up? That's who's gonna get all the cut of the pie.
Yeah, I mean, like, so like playing the video games on the side, that's something I'm trying to do on the side to make, like, to you know, so like, it's an aspiring dream to want to become somebody that, you know, somebody that has a YouTube channel that is popular, right, and then make extra income, yeah. That, to work towards something else, yes. Like, so, because I don't honestly feel like I would be, like, I wouldn't feel honestly happy. Like, I want to try to work towards something that would make me happy on the side of doing something that is not so happy. Like, I work a decent job that I'm not really too glamorous about to just, you know, bring home some decent money. But at the same time, it gives me the freedoms and the accessibility to actually want to pursue something I like to do. Like, and it is a pursuit of actually a career and money, but it's a career towards money that, you know, that I would have to make on my own, which is cool to me. Like, you know, I mean, it's entertainment at the end of the day, but like, it's me that's pulling the strings. It's me who's like producing the videos and the content. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. Like I feel, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with foregoing some financial stability to take a risk and go for something that could potentially pay off better in the future than a linear job would.
But so that's what I'm saying. Like,
you have to be realistic about that and be like, yeah, I might have to live with my pops for a while in order to pursue this dream that I have.
Yeah.
And you know, you have to be realistic in what and you have to be able to set out your own guidelines for.
But then again, yeah. And then like, and for my, yeah.
Your cutoff point is like, how far going into this is it to where if I don't see growth by this time, I start looking into something else, or do I change it from a potential income source to a hobby source or something like? That's obviously stuff you can work out on your own.
Yeah.
To do with any type of risky adventure, but that's how it is.
But I mean, like, but like, I will say though, like, I think that, like, honestly though, for somebody who is working, that is trying to pursue something similar to what I'm doing, not trying to be like biased towards like what my agenda is, or like, I'm not trying to, but I think it's unreasonable that if someone is working a job that is like 40 hours a week and being active, right, and actually like, and being a model employee at any establishment, right, I think that honestly, like, you should be entitled to, I think you should be entitled to actually, you know, have assistance when it comes to maybe health insurance or your housing. Like, I will, but I don't think it should be a free ride, and I don't think that the government should encourage you to not work and receive benefits. I think it should be something that, like, you are striving for.
The real solution in which you're looking for a better job that's using the same hours per week and has better benefits and for your time, because you're valuing your time. And
right.
That should be and always should be a relationship between the business and the employee.
But I will say that, like, so I think that the encouragement for people to make less money and receive benefits from the government, right? I think that too many people abuse it. Like, I've seen too many people say that, oh, like, I am like this and that, or disabled, or whatever, like, which I like. So when people are actually medically disabled, sure, but there's so many people that are totally fine, but they want to collect, like, they want to be bums. They don't want to work. They want to do anything, and and that's the problem. Like, so like you're gonna benefit, you're gonna cater towards that crowd that is trying to do nothing with their life or even try to work, right, to receive benefits. But like, for instance, for someone like me that's like, fuck, I'm working a 40-hour like work week, and now like with all this shit going on, I'm having tons of problems and I can't afford health insurance and like, you know, like all this other shit. Like, really? Like I don't think it should. I think the shoe, you know, it should be on the other foot. You know, I think that if you are striving to become like independent, right, and you are working, right, and you know, and you're doing responsible things and paying more in your taxes, you should be entitled to more benefits. You know, like,
Yeah. And that's a relation that you will obviously develop with the business or the establishment that you're working for.
Yeah.
Because it's just as important for a company to value you as you value the company for letting you work there. Like, you have to value, like, that's the toughest thing that I've ever had to learn, is how to value myself. Because, like, when I started working, it was like, oh, it's like, I'm so fortunate to have this, like, opportunity at a fucking housekeeping place and get treated like shit. And it's like, over time, you realize, oh, I really need to value myself more because I know my time is more worthwhile. And then if you have a hard time proving that, then you just go out and improve your skill sets and improve other things, so that way you are more valuable to someone.
Yeah.
And then you attract the bigger salaries, and before you know it, you're fucking Elon Musk.
Yeah. So I mean, I do understand what you're saying, and I do actually agree that, like, so to be in a position where you must find your own, like, your own enthusiasm, like, not enthusiasm is the word, but you should reasonably have your own interests of improving, and you should have and force yourself to have, like, your goals that and become better and make your life better. Like, you should do it. Like, you shouldn't get a free ride. I completely agree. Like, I agree in what you're saying about, you know, you pull your own strings. You should have the intelligence to make an improvement in your life and make sacrifices and work hard. You know, and you should muster the passion to do so. Right? If you fall, you learn to, like, get back up, right? And you strive to become better.
Yeah, if you fail at something, you learn something from it, and you take it into your next.
Yeah, and to keep trying. Like, I understand where you're coming from, absolutely.
Yeah.
But then again, there are some things that so with that perspective, which I do totally agree with. I do like it as well, and it does make sense to me. It's logical, and it's definitely noble as well. It's honorable. It's an honorable thing. I think that, but I do think, however, that as much as something is honorable and as something is decent, right, I also think that is also imbalanced. Say, for instance, like, what I mean by this is, like, for instance, like, say for, like, we'll talk about, like streaming and entertainment, right? For instance, say if you streamed, right, on Twitch the most out of anybody in the history of Twitch, right? Like if you stream the most and you put in the most effort, you don't receive, like, you do not receive the things that you think you're entitled to for putting in, like, your hard work itself won't pay off. But the thing is, the things you're yeah, I mean, but like the obstacle, like, not the obstacle, it's sheer, like, I mean, does it have to do with you working? Yes, but
Twitch is luck. That's what it is.
Like,
You find
I just don't think that.
find the right group of people to then
I mean, in a perfect world is what I'm saying. So, like,
Like 2 years ago, me and a friend of mine actually went and looked into, like, the top 100 Twitch streamers. Out of the top 100, like, I think it was like 70 or 80% of them got there for one of, I think it was like, yeah, it was 80% of them got there for one of 3 reasons. Either, first of all, they had a big Twitch streamer who was already crazy huge on the platform, be like, this is my friend, go check out their channel. I'll host them right now, and they, you know, essentially giving them their viewers. Number 2, there was someone like Smallland who went and became exceedingly good at video games compared to other people, who's also a decent person. Or they went and they did something that was like out of the ordinary, where it was like, oh, no one's doing this. So either they were doing something unique no one's doing, they're extremely good at the game, or the bulk of it was something their friend just goes, hey, go to his channel.
I mean, maybe my analogy was a bad place to start. So.
Played a few more games, did Twitch streams more often, and just had a big Twitch streamer, like, constantly.
The problem of luck mostly is tied to the RS3 category, because so that's what we're seeing.
And I think, like, so what I was trying to get at is, say you were going for, like, you're basically, so, like, imagine you had a 400-mile quest, right? And you had to get to the end of that 400 miles. And like normally, okay, so your transportation, right? Say you were given like a bicycle, right? Now, so you may classify it as a bicycle, right? But like say you were given, right? Like before your journey even started, you agreed to the terms, right? But then when you started your journey, you were given a tricycle because it's classified as a bicycle, but the tricycle is shit. If you get what I'm saying. I feel like with the perspective of you know, things should, you know, you should pull your own strings, and like it's just not the case. Like I feel like it's not the case because I think parameters of it is so skewed to the point where I mean, on paper, right, it would sound like it's pretty good, but in reality, your surroundings and what we're actually stuck with is far less agreeable than, you know, what that perspective entails on, if that makes sense.
I think a good way of
Like,
let's say you were playing. Let's say we'll use RuneScape as the most basic example since it's your big game, right? If you go to Twitch right now and you went to RuneScape and there's you and there's all the other people trying to do RuneScape, and that gives the person all the options to view, right? And they have to pick, who do I want to watch?
yeah.
If they see everyone doing stuff and then they see your channel and it's like featuring like mod whatever, people will be more likely to click on your video because they go, oh, I know who that J-mod is, or if it was like featuring Lucario, or if it's, you know, like if you were playing with Mario and it says, you know, you're featuring Small Ant or Grand Pooh Bear or some shit.
Yeah.
Again, like by doing that, there's so many YouTubers just, or like both YouTube and Twitch, are gonna skip that boost because, like you said, at the start of the race, they're given a motorcycle instead of having to walk like everyone else.
Yeah. Like the one thing
is
I found.
unfair. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, do what you can to get ahead. But when there's like 1,000 people in one category trying to do something, and you just help your one friend get ahead of them all, it's kind of a stuff with everyone else.
Yeah, but it's how the entertainment of dog eat dog world is kind of
It's
just
the same with movies, like you said earlier. Like, so many actors are like, oh, I know who a good actor would be to play this role. Do I suggest this person?
Yeah, like the one thing I found recently is I did a stream. It was the 12-hour endurance run at Next. It was like a 16-hour fucking stream.
Which was awesome, yeah. It was awesome.
But that one stream outperformed on all metrics than the last like month and a half to 2 months of streaming combined. Because before that I was just doing like general purpose bossing, and it's like I'm pretty good at the game, but I'm not couchy tier, so I can't get couchy viewers because I'm not the best. So it's like I had to do the unique approach. So it's like, yeah, you can do things like that, and that's more of the, I will say there is a lot of luck, but if you're able to produce a very high quality piece of content, you are much more likely to get traction.
I'll be like very brutally honest with this. I know a YouTuber a while ago got the record for like the fastest original Mario like speedrun. And once he got that, he went from 100 viewers to like 0.5 million, right? Like, if you, I think that's the big thing. If you want to get big on the platform, regardless of what you want to do, I think you need to start out either doing something really unique or getting good at something that will pull in the viewers. And then once you have that fan base, then you can just start doing what you want, and they'll probably just go along with it.
Yeah, that's why I swapped over to like guide making and tips and tricks and shit like that, is I need to build up my sub base before I start doing elite tabs again.
And if you got like, let's say like, let's be real, like, give me a second here. So I'm gonna Google Song of the Elves guide for RuneScape, and this guy has 162,000 subscribers. This video has 900,000 views, right? You do a few of these, get yourself above 100k subscribers, and then you just start doing stuff you like. And I'm gonna be real about this, like, you can't just like record yourself and throw up a video. You need to edit it properly, you know, string it down, make it a good solid video. And you start shitting those out, it'll start off small, but you'll still start off with 100,000 subscribers above everyone else.
subscription boxes or whatever, and it's much more likely to get picked up by the algorithm and shit. Whereas if, like me, I have like 185 or 190, like, I have no algorithm issues. Nothing is happening with that.
Spend a few years shitting out videos of like really useful, really helpful content. Get those viewers, get your subscriber count up to 100,000. Then boom.
Yeah,
move on
and
to what you wanted.
yeah, and that's the plan so far. Like, the guide I just made was basically how to go from, like, you're just dipping your toe into PVM to best in slot, and it's more of a, like, conceptual listen to it video. I don't give like exact specifics of like, oh, go do this boss, kill it this many times to get this average GP. Like, I don't give a shit about that. It's like, no, I'm gonna teach you, the average player, how to think and have a mindset in this game that will actually get you to where you want to go.
Yeah.
And that's what I think I have a unique style for, is I don't want to say mindset coaching, but just how to think about the game in a big picture to then look at the little picture items and make them trivial. That, and also telling people, yes, this is a long project of a game. Like, if you're going on this adventure, it's gonna take a while. Like, going from a single T90 weapon to best in slot everything, that's gonna take a while. It's not gonna happen in 3 weekends.
But again, so like that's good, but in my opinion, that's a mid-tier thing. Because I just googled melee DPS guide RS3, which I feel like will be the typical thing people Google for that. And first it's the RS guide, then it's Arbory RS, then it's Ultra Squad, then it's
Comics.
Tonics
Yeah,
RS,
yeah.
and then it's someone I don't know. Then it's Protox. Like, there's so many of these guides, and of course, the first thing that pops up is the RS guide, was kind of a tool.
Yeah, or Protox, the fucking content stealer.
Bro, like, yeah, oh my god, dude. Like, I mean, the only thing he can do...
Is
Yeah.
already outperforming every single one.
Like, in terms of...
It's already,
like, yeah.
it's already at 102 views, and which is outperforming all of my Luke Tab episodes. And it's been 4 days.
Yeah, so, like, I feel like Protox, he produces videos, like, very well. Like, he can create videos. Like, he's very good at, like, at making the but in terms of himself, like, but who he is, I think he is a poor PVMer. I think he is a poor... He like, anything that comes with PVM advice from him is, like, basically the most awful, like... It's awful. Like, he's not a good PVMer. He doesn't understand, like, PVMing, and he doesn't understand it. So, like...
He ripped from some text guides somewhere, and he's, like, been known to steal, like, PVME text guides and make videos out of that.
And he himself cannot perform good, though. It's like...
Free use information, but still, it's like, come on, bro, at least cite some like, tell us where you got
Like,
this.
I mean, it's true that, like, information... So it doesn't matter... So if information is correct, right? It doesn't matter who is saying it. It could be, like, a fucking level 1 noob, right? That can say something in the game that's true. Like, the mechanics of the game, how they work, they can be completely right. But, like, in terms of his implementation with PVMing, right, and how he does PVM, he is terrible, and that is why he should give no PVM advice, because he's awful. Like, yes, he can say things that, like, you know, that are factual, like, oh, melee rotations, like, you know, to use this ability requires, like, you know, both your weapons to be equipped. Yeah, that's true. But, like, in terms of you killing a boss or whatever, or trying to do it effectively, right? Like, or reasonably with a reasonable amount of time, I think that's just bad. Like, he should just keep his fucking mouth shut and not even get involved with it, because his experience is terrible. Like, he's not experienced enough to be creating that type of content. You know, everyone is allowed to do whatever they want, but I think that like the credibility coming from him is terrible, and people will get mixed signals. And I think it's like, it's very like, and it sucks that there isn't, like, the only place I can think of that is the most credible place in terms of melee, like DPS and stuff, is the PVME Discord, and that's, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and argue it, but it is a credible place where you can, you know, you can get information on ability rotations that are great, right? That you know, are top tier, that are extremely efficient, right?
Yeah, like the two people I mainly trust for anything for breaking melee rotations or new ideas or shit like that is Lucario and Hanzo.
Yeah.
Those are the two people I pretty much trust for, like, if I need some melee information, those are the two that
I think that maybe like I think the PVME honestly, like I think someone from the PVME, maybe Goat, like in general,
yeah, he would know melee.
like
He hates melee.
he hates me. Yeah, I mean he hates it. Yeah. Yeah, someone told me that today, and I'm like, I didn't. I mean,
He was like the first one to sub 11 81 with T92 melee. Like he had Kopesh, a ZGS, and a spear.
So like, so you know what Goat said? Like when I submitted the video for Melee or Auction, I was gonna get on the PVM. You know what he said? He didn't say it to me. He said it in the general chat because I was talking to everybody in that chat. He's like, the best way to do Raksha with Melee is just to not do it. And I'm like, I'm sitting here like, the only reason why Melee is terrible at Raksha is because of the foundation of Melee scaping. It's not because like you know, the reason why Melee is not as good as like range or magic is because it doesn't have the juice it needs to be as good as it should be. You know, and
He was kind of making light humor of.
I mean, yeah, but like so
It's definitely from a sarcastic perspective of like, oh yeah, the best way to melee Raksha is to use magic, because it's like, because the.
I mean, for someone that, but I mean, for someone that to hate melee escaping, but you know, or people that use melee, it's kind of so. And honestly, that is actually like there is no grounds to hate people with melee anymore because melee is no longer the best, easiest skill or style to use.
Yeah.
So there's no grounds for him to even say anything.
To be fair, out of all the combat styles, I swear to God, it is the most cult-like. I swear on my life, melee is the most cult-like style for RS.
I will say melee has a very small skill floor. I will say that it's very easy, say with a revolution bar, to execute a high damage rotation easily. So the floor is not as low as other styles, if you get what I'm saying. But however, the ceiling is way shorter, which is why it's like to see someone who is good meleeing, right? Like and really going to fucking like just going ham, right? And being able to do incredible things with it is definitely way more impressive. Like, and I mean, I'm not saying this because I'm trying to be biased with melee because I only use melee and I love it to death. But I'm looking at it at a perspective like with everything involved, like
range camps and magic camps, they're just kind of like, oh yeah, I do this boss and whatnot. But it's like melee camps when I run into them, and they're like, no, I'm a melee camp. Like, there's a certain persona about like melee camps in general that I've noticed, and it's like, I've been one for a long time, and then I branched. Like melee was my first combat style. I used it from 14 to 20.
Okay.
So it's like I understand what you're going that.
You know, so I think that's where melee gets a bad reputation is because people like, once again, like, I mean, Goat is a great PVMer. There's no disputing this. He's a great PVMer. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. But but I think he's very biased with his decisions. I think he's like. Yeah.
What I would say for him specifically is, he has no ties to any combat style or anything. He simply only cares about what today at this specific time is the best. Anything else, not relevant, doesn't matter, go fuck itself. I don't care. He is specifically there for, this is the best, no matter what. Top tier efficiency. That is the GOAT way. So for him, obviously right now, that's going to be magic. Or like, he's the only one who has actually really gone out and done like 15 telos an hour with range. Like, he only cares about the pinnacle of efficiency. Anything else is irrelevant in his eyes.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so
it might come off as like he's openly trash-talking something else, but it's from the perspective of, I don't give a shit about something if it's not the most efficient and tick perfect as possible right now. Then when melee becomes on top again, he'll just be using that, and that's what he'll be doing. Or if range goes back to being on top, or whatever the fuck happens.
Yeah, like, and I mean, like, people, like, and here's, I had a very disagreeable, I will say, yes, I think it was an argument. I say it's an argument because what somebody was saying was, I mean, in my opinion, it was unreasonable, and the person was unreasonable who I was talking to. And basically what I said was, in terms of a skill ceiling, with melee, magic, and range, with the amount of effort for its skill ceilings of each style, they should pretty much perform similarly the same in terms of its effectiveness. Like, on an equal footing when it comes to a skill floor and skill ceiling. And he was just basically in the opinion that, okay, like, no, so he was disagreeing with me because of the, of this. So this is the reason why. He was like, oh, well, you know, whatever style is good at the time, like magic or range, like, it's your fault for using, you know, say melee or something, right? It's your fault for using the style. You should honestly just go buy, like, you know, a range or, you know, magic, a whole gear set and all this shit, right? To be competitive at the time, to do things at a reasonable level. And I just strongly disagreed with it, because I'm like, wait a minute, so, like, and I told him this, I'm like, so you expect basically everybody in RuneScape, right, to have best in slot for every single combat style. Like, that's the first thing I said to him. And he's like, well, no, it's just like, you know, you can have decent gear and everything. And I'm like that. I'm like, well, I mean, most of the things that are good right now, late game, right, require a severe amount of money to actually get the gear in order to actually make them function at the rate and the effectiveness of how they perform right now. You know, and, you know, when people are just entirely about, oh, it's like, you know, it's the person's fault for, like, using, like, say, the wrong style somewhere that they shouldn't be using or something. Like, they're trying to justify it. I'm like, all that is nonsense. Everything, like, it's all nonsense, because I think everything, skill ceiling, skill floor-wise, should be the same. If you put in, like, a godly amount of insane effort and effort, right, and then also, like, if your experience is high in something, you should see similar results, because it's the same effort and it should be an equal thing. Some people, like, and he absolutely disagreed with me, and I'm like, you know, this guy is just unreasonable. And I asked him, I'm like, listen, like, so you would rather people to struggle, right, and, like, you would rather people in general, right, be, like, absolutely fucked, you know, and, you know, like, with the current meta and all the things in the game, then rather, like he was very selfish. He was very selfish. At the end of the day, he was very selfish. He thought it was a individual thing, like, and he's like, oh, if something is bad somewhere, fuck them. Fuck them for using the style. That's exactly what he said, actually. He's like, yeah. Well, like, but, I mean, I did bring that up in the argument as well. I brought it up, and I said, like, okay, well, there's some things that clearly Melee is fundamentally terrible at or unusable at, and that's one thing I said. But, like, I mean, in nowadays standards, you can Melee pretty much everywhere. But, like, it's so unreasonable, the amount of discomfort it brings to bringing it somewhere. That is the reason why it's just very clunky, and I feel like, you know, it's unreasonable the way it is right now, and I think it should receive a lot more love, but it shouldn't receive effortless love. No, no, no.
I mean,
like, it should receive it should receive tools to be able to climb to those heights, is what I'm saying. It should receive yeah.
For Melee specifically, it was on top for so long.
It was.
It had a, like, 3 or 4 year span where it was just dominating the record sheet.
Yep.
Because Zerk, and now it's like the other styles are kind of taking over, and it's like, I'm fine with, if you want to be at the top end, if you want to be on the meta, you're going to have to buy everything. And that's how it's going to be if you want to be top of the top.
Right.
For as far as whatever the current meta is. And I'm fine with that. And I think that when people just stick and hold to their roots of one combat style and expect it to work everywhere, I think that itself is a little bit selfish. And a little bit of the whole thing of, if you don't want to smell like dog shit, don't roll in it. It's like when people were complaining their combat style doesn't work at a particular place, it's like,
well, so,
the guy
yeah.
in the meme who takes the stick and shoves it into the front of the spokes or whatever and then falls over. It's the same thing as that. And also people who complain about the cost of magic right now but don't spell swap from Insight Fear. It's like, you're kind of doing this to yourself.
I mean, and so,
to be fair, at most places, for general farming of a boss, all 3 combat styles are fine for pretty much everywhere. Like, I've stated this in my video, where it's like, The only drawbacks Melee really has right now is Zuck, it's pretty uncomfortable to use. Glaycore, I've started to get better at and figure it out now that we have Easy K in game, and it's not as bad as it was on release. And ED2 is kind of annoying, but it's only the arms at BSD that are really the struggle, and kind of dealing with the Stellan can be annoying, but other than that, it's pretty much fine.
Yeah, I mean, like,
So,
yeah.
I would agree that in general, the combat style should be balanced. If you're just talking about general purpose bossing,
That's what I'm saying,
if you
yeah.
go into the thing of having the combat style be the best, I don't think that, or you're going into best in slot style territory, most efficient, like one combat style is always going to be on top for like.
Yeah, I mean, it's never gonna be. It's never gonna be perfect. You're correct. It's never gonna be perfect.
It's never gonna be a perfect.
But I mean, should it be something they strive to do? I think so.
Yeah, which I think they're doing a decent job of, because we don't have all the T95s in game. We don't know what new things.
I find it, yeah. So like, so the problem is like, so the reason why I say this is like you. So you brought up Zucks, and I will. This is the reason why I actually like. I agree with you. I agree with you in the aspects like what you're talking about and like how you feel about it. I think, well, it doesn't matter if I agree or not. It's just how you feel. So, I like what you are saying. And I understand it. I feel like, and this is, you know, I generally speaking here, we have to look and compare. So you have to compare all three of them, right? So you have to look at range and magic. What places are awkward to use range or magic?
Range is relatively universal, but the problem with range is it's a very painful style to use because you're losing soul split a lot.
Right.
It's the most painful style out of the three. Magic, I can't stand a Raxor with it, which dead content I know.
But I mean, Raxor sucks with all the styles, and because of its mechanics being.
Range melee, like those two styles, shit on a Raxor. Like they're fantastic there. Mage is horrifyingly awful just because of that typeless bleed mechanic it has.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, melee range. I have ranged a Raxor fast. Surprisingly, I have, because the Raxor is just one of my favorite bosses. I actually didn't have a problem bringing another style to and figuring out. I had some fun with it. But what I mean is like, okay, late game content that's out now, like late game content, magic and range basically have like a I wouldn't say a miserable time, or like I wouldn't say they have a miserable time at the newer content whatsoever. I'd say that, but melee does.
Magic is definitely the definite style for Zuck.
And I'm not talking, yeah, I mean like.
Zuck is, I really don't like it. Doing flawless runs at Zuck with range is one of the most painful experiences, just from that stupid little DPS check. It is the most obnoxious shit with range.
Yeah, but
and also you're getting dumpstered on because you don't have crippling saving you.
Yeah, I mean, fair, but like, but you at least like so. But with range though, however, you can actually like comfortably safe spot.
Yeah.
So like, and so.
One boss at melee really has a disadvantage at right now. That's modern content.
I mean, yeah, that's what. I mean. Yeah, but it is new content that someone with melee like myself, I would like to have it, like, it's not, so could I kill hard mode Zuck with melee right now? Not right now, but if I spend enough time, I would be able to learn it probably, like I've done, like, basically everything else. You know what I'm saying? That's, but like, but I will tell you 100%, like, like, how it's going to feel doing it is going to feel very shitty. Like, it's going to feel clunky, it's going to feel awful. And the experience is going to feel like shit. You know, and this is something that it definitely won't stop. Like, it's a never-ending thing because it's just, the style is...
comes out from now, there's gonna be one combat style that's pretty...
And I do feel that, like...
One kind of lukewarm and one kind of shit. And
yeah.
I feel that gives character the combat styles in a sense of... It's nice to, like... have people branch out into other styles, and if they want to do like this boss, it's like, hey, try it with this, because it's content in the game and they should explore it.
Yeah,
I've
like
been an advocate of like staying on one combat style to use everywhere.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like, I agree. Like, I understand. I mean, personally, like, I don't. So, like, in my opinion, like, this is just for me. Okay, so I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Me personally, I do not want to learn another style. I want to get better with the style I'm using and perform everywhere with my style amazing, like God tier. And I mean, that's all I care about is, okay, I don't care about being average or good at everything. I feel like being really good with one thing. Like, and I mean, like, that's just how I feel about it.
You want to chase the feat of using one combat style everywhere, which kind of requires some places being really shitty to use it.
Like
Because now you have
or I wish it, but I wish that there was a way that the game provided you with the means to do things comfortably, say at Zuck or something with melee. But it's impossible because the boss they released, it requires safe spotting. And I mean, you could still safe spot with melee. Like, I've watched videos of people doing like entire runs, no food and everything. It's pretty memes.
A week after release, Ansky did a no food hard mode flawless Zuck with melee or some shit like that, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but like, is the average are there going to be more people with melee that can do hard mode Zuck rather than mage or range? Absolutely not. I think there's way more people that do with range and mage, and it's because of how range and mage is. And I mean, what would be the blame of the awkwardness? Would it be the style or would it be the boss?
It's just the encounter at that point. It's the specific encounter.
So the encounter would be
It was designed like a wave-based thing where shit really hurts. Like,
well, I mean, like, then, I mean, wouldn't it be of best interest to... Like, it wouldn't... So... Yeah. So wouldn't it be more reasonable to be like, okay, Jagex, can you release maybe, like, release bosses that are more towards everything being able to be used there with a decent amount of effort? Like...
Yeah, I can see that being a general theme, but I also don't want it to just be bland for all three styles going.
I mean, and that's the problem, and I think that's the main, you're right, that is the main problem with it. It's like, it's because things that you can melee, right? I mean, like, things you can melee, people generally would find boring. Because, like, usually the mechanics of what they're fighting with melee usually isn't that, you know, the bosses aren't usually that ridiculous in terms of their mechanics.
I mean, melee is the best style for Telos at this point, and that's the one money maker.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that, yeah, I mean, I will say it's definitely the most forgiving, and Luca agrees as well.
It's the most consistent.
Yeah, especially for streaking as well, because what it brings to the table, right? And that kind of diversity is I agree with that kind of diversity. So like, oh, melee Telos can use Trim Masterwork, right? And then, but range can't, but like range can use like whatever it is like a part of the meta right now, or mage can use whatever is a part of the meta right now too. You know, I like how everything, like the metas are different, but like in terms of the skill ceiling and floor, like again, like I said, it really sucks to hit a wall way sooner than like whatever it sucks to hit a wall in general so far away from where the other styles fall. Like, and it you know what I'm saying? Like, it sucks that, okay, this is as far as you can go, and there's nothing you humanly possibly can do. That is the most awful feeling.
Yeah, for sure. Until some new piece of equipment comes.
That's what I'm saying. Some more support. Yeah.
I view it as just part of the process. Because RuneScape is a long-term process. You know, these new updates and what things like... There's meta shifts all the time. And so it's like... You know, sometimes if you're using one combat style, it's not going to be the most advantageous. And I think that's fine. I don't have an issue with that.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be lulls and high points. Like, look at 2019 for Melee. That was its fucking heyday. Because ED3 was out, and the greater abilities were out. Range was in the gutter. It was dead content, and Magic wasn't far behind.
Yeah, I mean, it was unreasonable where range was. So, like... Yeah.
So, like... Me using the other styles, I'm like, oh fuck, melee. Like, I would look at the record sheet.
And I think, I think,
let's
yeah.
do this Zerk rotation. Let's do this Zerk ZG. And it was the same thing over and over. It's like, oh, okay, well, you know what? That's fair.
I think melee should stay definitely a meme. Like, I think that like, so like, but honestly, like, okay, so in a balance standpoint, with the awkward, so imagine if the awkwardness of melee never changed. Like, you know how, like, there's, like, basically, like, hard mode Zuck, right? Like, so... I mean, there is also a ton of other things that are terribly wrong with melee in almost everywhere you go. Like, usually you are at, most of the time, like, I'd say most case scenarios in every boss fight, you are always at a disadvantage in some way compared to, like, another style. And I mean...
I'd say it has its drawbacks for sure, but it also has its benefits for...
I mean, everything has a pros and cons, but what I mean is, like...
the only style to have a absolutely consistent passive heal. Like, dummy consistent, always there passive heal. It's the only style that has it. Because FSOA on Magic, if you're using Blood Barrage, that's 30 seconds of healing, and then you have another minute.
Yeah.
And then, like, good luck trying to get some fucking health from, like, random Onyx Bolt procs on range. Like, no one's gonna fucking do that. So, it definitely has its negatives, and it has its positives, just like the other two.
I mean, yes.
That's what,
yeah.
I think that's important to maintain, just so you have, like, different, like, the combat styles have their own character, they have their own charm to them, you know? They have negatives, they have positives. Like, melee has extremely fast burst damage and is overall pretty consistent, but it kind of lacks in AoE.
But not anymore, though.
Range right now has the best AoE damage still.
Yeah.
It's unmatched.
Yeah.
And Mage is the utility style and just happens to have the best, like, flat target single DPS.
Yeah. Like, I just feel like, I mean, in my, so, I mean, then again, I've used range, but, like, rarely. Like, I just feel like, once again, that there is so many more headaches wherever you go with melee than other things. Like, I feel like that it's just, I mean, like, think about it. Like, Araxor, you have to stay out of MD all the time, right? Next, you have to, like, like...
Ever since 2018, I have not stayed out of MD at Araxor. I use, like, my shit and I just go.
Well, I mean, but, like, the headache of, so, like, I'm just saying that it's an extra action is something you have to be wary about. Like, so, like, then you also have, like, say, for instance, like, so Nex, right? You have Nex, which, I mean, melee is really good at Nex. I will never, you know, I'm not saying it's the best, though.
Range is faster,
but
it's also much more painful. Holy shit. I am, like, 7 times as likely to die in a range solo at Nex as I am a melee solo.
You know, Raksha, you know, melee is good too, but, like, melee, like, I feel like there is nothing at Raksha that other styles don't have to deal with. So I would say Raksha would be, like, a type of boss that everything actually, like, in terms of the boss fights, is the same. Which is, like, okay, that, you know, Raksha's not a bad area where, say, melee is distinctly at a disadvantage or more headaches. Zuck is obviously a headache because of safe spotting, right? And then you have... So for dungeons, you have awkward AoE, right? And anything... And Gladecore, you have...
is amazing. Magic does pretty well with G-Chain. Melee isn't... Melee ED1 has consistent 1 cycles as the most common.
You know,
now, yes, Magic can do consistent 1 cycles, but even then I found Melee to be more
so for Melee Telos, I mean, there are good things about Melee Telos. There's a lot of good things. But you do actually have to use... But you still have to... But you still... I mean, to do the safe way of doing P4, you are using a magic spell you are inging. So you're doing an extra action that other styles don't do. I mean
range has to do that as well. Range has to inge from mirrors on something.
Well, fair enough. All right. So, I mean, that's one aspect that, okay, whatever. Like, that makes sense.
Yeah, like, if a style... Like, both range and melee have... If they want to utilize a spell that's not in a bomb form, then... it has to be inged.
Yeah. So when it comes to,
I'm not saying there aren't drawbacks at certain places for melee.
and then maybe at AOD as well.
Much more than
I mean melee AOD. Fucking like honestly, like melee AOD when it comes to killing minions.
Changes literally every 7 seconds.
I mean, that's true, yeah. But I mean, it does make it awkward when there's like the old meta of AOD where it's like literally if you have like a kind of AOE damage. So like at the end when you're killing all the minions, it's not unlikely that that a minion will be awkwardly left alive because melee AOEing is fucking like atrocious, right? Like, then you have.
That's why a Chinner roll was added in the first place. But melee back then had the extra damage that.
And then
range
and then at Solak, yeah.
Because range had chins and could reliably kill the minions.
And then I mean melee.
Talk about like a multi-role type.
So say if you're doing Solak, right, and like if you're using melee, if you're camping melee at Solak, right, there are times where you have to off the boss and you can. I mean that's pretty much me, but like I'm saying like but what I'm saying is,
yes, I'm calling you
but
Topega, and I want to see you learn other combat styles.
Yeah, so like I understand. So like now and then we're talking about Solak when you have to off the boss because of the bombs, right? But you can no longer stay in front of Solak to do damage because you have to get far enough away from your base. So you're stuck doing no damage because you're too far. You can't, but range and magic can sit there far enough away and do damage and actually just continue, which is that is a drawback that's terrible.
If anyone style camps at Solak, I'm just like you're up a bit. I'll still go with them because when I go group bossing, it's a for fun thing. Like I don't give a shit what people are doing.
Yeah.
If I want to be elitist on myself, and that's the only thing I ever do, then I solo shit. But
Like this is like.
I will say Solak, like on even the general methods, not the like record ones. It's all a hybrid type thing. There isn't really camp style methods, so it's like. Solak's its own animal, I would say. That's.
Well, I mean, I'm just labeling all the difficulties it has where you would bring it. Like, I'm not saying that like.
So you have P2, which is obnoxious. I mean, again, range's inability to survive on its own.
And I mean, like, so I think their idea. Okay, I think what they're trying to go with. Or trying to do is basically because of melee having to like get off on some situations on bosses, right? Like you're pulled away to do damage. They're trying to find ways that you can be far away and somehow still use melee or still do damage. I think that's what they're trying to do with this whole easy K meta and the non-stop bleed, like from the easy K when you're off a target and something. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like they're trying to do it.
Yeah, I can see that, but that's also like a charm of melee is you have to be within 1 to 2 tile range to swing a sword at someone. Once melee goes back to like being competitive or slightly better damage than the other styles, then it's like alright, it's balanced again.
I just think that
Like I agree, it's kind of obnoxious right now, but most places, like when I actually.
And I mean, like I think the whip, in terms of the base whip damage. I think that the bleed on maximum stacks, right? I feel like it should be way more than what it is. I mean, I feel like, well, if they're not gonna make it way more, right? Maybe some other kind of effect where maybe you get critical hit chance, like for how many, something like that, like maybe like they can make something so like when you like.
Melee needs more updates.
Yeah.
Whether that's new items. Or
I don't want it to be something. Yeah. I just hope it's not effortless. Like, I'm talking like, okay, everybody can fucking do this super easy. Like,
not so much an issue with Jagex, that's more of just an idea of the way they implement any update to any combat style. Like, free damage, what no one is really in agreement with. Like,
yeah.
Okay, anyone who knows what the fuck they're doing is not going to agree that we want free damage, we want skill-based damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so.
Yeah, that's like a general purpose thing. Like range right now, they want like if.
Like talk about a good example. Like goats range Telos. It's awkward as fucking Telos, right? But it has some insane results because of like the implementation of the things you have. Like it's crazy shit like that.
You can chin SGBP4 and end it in one tick for fucking font. That's.
I feel like I want every style to kind of be like that, where it's like it can be extremely powerful if someone the person using it is experienced and put in the effort for it. And I want to see that with melee so bad.
I'm thinking
yeah.
I hope they add like a T95 halberd in for melee.
Yes.
Say a new scythe type weapon where it's like you can be 2 tiles away. That's what I'm hoping they'll add in and add some really cool.
I think
Or at least that's my prediction.
I think honestly what a new halberd should do, and I mean it's gonna sound silly, but it should have like another cleave. Like you should have like a cleave that you can use twice.
You just gave me an idea for an interesting. abilities that only are usable by a specific weapon, not just a two-hand or a dual wield. So say you wield this specific
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
or scythe or whatever the fuck it is, you then get access to an ability or two, maybe as well as in a special attack that you can only. That's a interesting design concept, is binding specific abilities to actual like. Imagine Sauce had a specific melee base or a magic basic that actually.
Or make it so like, oh, here's another good idea. Okay, so.
Legitimately used that in my endurance run. It was in an EOF.
Yeah, mine's in an EOF. We're doing ED2 at
No, I'm Car. I'm not gonna talk about it. So like, you already, yeah, no.
SGS is an actual meme. Like, I got some use out of it.
So like, I think that like, maybe something interesting. Maybe the auto attack on the T95's weapon could be a cleave. So like, you'd be trying to force an auto attack through with your cleave to be an AOE.
Make 5 TAA great again.
No, but that's. I mean, that's.
Oh please, I don't want to be 5 picking my autos.
I mean, I mean, I'm just saying it'd be an interesting idea, but something that you would like. I mean, if there is a way that, say, if you received 20% more melee DPS right now from 5 ticking, that would do it. Like that would. I mean, it'll be AIDS, but like the option will be there to make your DPS crazy. You know, like with effort. I mean, they're definitely. Yeah.
Agree that
Yeah.
Premise is there of some type of extra skill to give it more damage. So it's either competitive or slightly ahead.
Yeah.
Well, actually, competitive can be above or below, but yeah. Funny enough, though, they added to accuracy or not accuracy. Is it accuracy? No, it's Linza. Which one in Barrows does the stupid protect prayers?
I'm not sure.
But whichever one it is, the PvP disables now actually work on that boss. So like, Havoc, Smash, Snipe, and Dragon Breath work on accuracy, or whichever one it is, to take off its protect prayers.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
The Humble Bundle is about to hit 20 million.
Good. Nice. Very nice.
So yeah, we'll see what happens once T95 is like. I'm holding my opinions right now, kind of on what combat style, because like, yes, range is kind of in the gutter right now because it got a huge nerf, like Greco got nerfed, and then
I mean, it's still
no T95s yet, so I'm just like, it's on the backbone. I don't like using it much, but I'm sure with updates it'll get better. Magic,
range needs tier 95.
I mean, range right now. I mean, range is annoying with its ammo switching and I really do feel like range is annoying with its ammo switching, like in the quiver and stuff like that, and like utilizing your Rico and your switches for your Rico and everything. Like, yeah.
Switch and improv heavy.
I think it's the most intensive switching. I don't say it has the most. I say it's the most intense switching.
Yeah.
I will totally agree with that.
Definitely it's one of those combat styles where you either get it and you rock with it, or you don't get it and you suck with it. And I am one of those people that fucking suck with it. I can't stand it as a combat style, but I keep using it because I want to get better with it because I hate it when I suck.
I can't believe I just died. Damn it. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, it's definitely the most intense. It doesn't have the most switches. It has close. I mean, there is a lot of switches, and it's intense. Like, you have to constantly switch with your bolts. But all
mandatory EOFs, 2 bolts, a 3rd bolt if you really want to go sweat Kazanix, other than health actually has a damage proc to it.
Oh, I have a skill point.
2-hand if you're using Blackstone arrows, or the what the fuck are they? Like the ones that come from Croesus? Those arrows, if you want to bring those in, people have experimented with it. Yeah, so you need a bow, a 2-hand crossbow, your blights, an offhand blight, two or three types of ammo, sometimes 4, and 3 EOS. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a switch heavy count. Fuck all of that. It's not worth it right now.
Yeah. I mean, like, melee, so, like, I think that switching to a weapon is way easier than switching ammo. Like, I mean, I find, yeah.
In theory, it's the same if you press one keybind for one swap.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I say it's like, I think it's definitely like the most intense switching style. I think it's very intense because like.
The most thought for sure. It's not something you just like because it's essentially RNG and it's an improv heavy style where it's like your rotations are all.
I mean, melee the way it is right now is improv is all fucking hell.
Although the thing is with melee is that the adren gain is actually calculable. So
And I don't like the way they implemented the adren gain though. I don't like how it's effortless. I think it is effortless, and I kind of hate it. Like,
I don't think melee is. I still think melee is the most straightforward.
I think it once again. I think melee.
Requires some improv depending on adren get back from specs.
I think melee once again has the lowest floor in terms of like the other styles. Like, it's very hard to do really bad with melee.
92 melee still shits on the other two. Like if you're talking strictly T90, actually no. I think in just the T90 bracket, Mage is still the best just because it has 4 ticking. T92, I think Range is the best because Magic sucks at T92s.
Yeah.
And Melee is really good at T92. It's super strong. It can do a lot that people forget about.
Oh no, yeah, it's great. I mean, but like, so like, what I want to see, they need to do something about the books in the game. Like, they have to do something with the Grim in the books. Like, dude, like, what I mean by that is, I mean, in terms of balancing, like, or, like, etc., critical hit chance, yes, like, critical hit chance is a essential thing, but I feel as if, like, okay, just having critical hit chance, right, it's not by itself absolutely broken. Like, and I don't think, like, when it comes to, like, the god books and stuff, I feel like you should be able to use the crit chance and a god book. Like, at the same time. Like, every style should use it.
Imagine how broken Melee would be if you were able to combine Full and Grim.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, what, like, Magic can do the same, like...
The most broken, disgusting shit I've ever heard of in my life.
but like, to be fair, like, if you didn't have the Grim, and so if you didn't have something that to change like hit cap, right? If you didn't have something to change hit cap, right, and you didn't like have something that was how can I put this in a way that sounds more reasonable with my thought process here. So if biding on your gear was at 15% critical hit chance at max, right? And then you were wearing a god book, right? The only difference between going from the Grim, right, to a god book, right, would be just the damage cap. Like, that's it. Like, that would be the only difference, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like right now there's no competitive thing with Grim in the best in slot category for Melee or Magic. It's the current god books right now are budget-friendly options for more casual.
I'd like to see him in competitive nature.
Gwen does a lot of damage for not much cost, and that's good for like a casual player. And it's also nice for range. Range has a weird situation where both Full Book and Grim are actually pretty much equal.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of damage output, like, yes, it loses hit.
Melee, like, so yeah, melee, yeah.
Increase is so helpful on the other bits, like rapid.
I think that if they do, so what I'm hoping they do, like, I am praying that they do this. I hope that eventually the Lang spec on the sword will be a passive. Of not have to activate a spec. I'm hoping.
Eventually, maybe, yeah.
Because then, like, you can have the... So then you would have the implementation. You can use a Vamp Scrimshaw. Or you can use a book. And I think, like, that's kind of what Melee actually would kind of need. Like, I think that, like, being able to use 2 books at the same time for Melee, right? would be the extra and like the damage cap problem, which the damage cap is majority of the problem actually. Like seriously, like its majority of the problem is actually the, like not having damage cap. With the implementation of something like the full book with its damage increase, but like sacrificing critical hit chance, I think it would be perfect. Like I think it would be reasonable. You'd be left out on less critical hit chance, but your base damage would be actually better.
Yeah, some new book slot needs to come out that can be competitive with Grim, because Grim is the best for melee and magic.
And but it is a tasteless meta of pocket slot. Like
Came out and became competitive with Grim for range, so you have options. There's nothing there for melee or magic yet. So some type of either scripture or guidebook or another type of pocket slot type.
why isn't this fucking boss like what the hell? Like I've been farming this shield for 2 hours and it hasn't dropped yet. Is this the wrong place? Let me see. Let me double check. It's got to be the wrong place. It says she has a 30% chance to drop it. It hasn't dropped at all in 30 kills.
You've either just gotten dummy unlucky or...
In Heart's Desire, Eleanor has 30% drop chance. I'm trying. Yeah, I've been trying to get this. The old god, and maybe you can't get it unless you're on. So, 1 second.
Who the fuck knows? But yeah. I'm just gonna wait until all of the T95 has been fleshed out and other pocket slots come into game before I'm like, alright, yeah, this shit's unbalanced and broken. Because, as you know, when it comes to releasing a new tier of weapons, that takes like a year or 2. Sometimes longer. Because T92 started with Telos in 2016. And we didn't finish T92 until Archaeology release. Which is 4 years after the fact.
I mean, there's other places I can farm this. Yeah. Like yeah, I mean, it is fucking retarded. Like what? Dude, like, it has a 30% drop chance. I've killed this boss, like, fucking, like 15 times already. Like, what?
I also just noticed that one person was in here, fucking Haley, or whatever their name is.
Yeah, Haley, yeah.
They were in here deafened for, like, 4 hours while we were talking, and then just left, like, an hour ago.
Yeah, Haley, yeah.
I forgot they were in there.
Yeah, she, you know, he comes by and hangs out. I told him he was allowed to, so. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, it says trans woman, so, or trans. Yeah.
You have a dick, you're a dude.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I mean, I say she when I refer to her, like. Yeah, in all reality, yeah, I'm gonna look at someone who's trans like it is, like that person is that gender, yeah. If someone gets a sex change, it's still the same for me.
We can't be having that.
I mean, like, yeah, once again, like.
I accept them as a person, I'll talk to them if they're trying to talk to me or whatever, and it's like, you know,
Yeah.
I'll be decent just as any other thing, but it's like, I'm not gonna pretend that the science just went away after, like, thousands of years of study.
Content.
But at the end of the day, I don't give a shit. If some dude wants to go be some fucking cute as hell femboy and, like, make money on porn sites, like, go the fuck ahead. I don't give a shit what you do.
Yeah, I mean, no, I feel the same. It's just.
Like, I don't care, man. Like,
Yeah. I don't know why this. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't dropping. Like, straight up, like.
Game's broken.
I think it is. Like, seriously. Like, what the fuck? Do I have to? Is there something that, like, is there a loot chest?
I need to go shooting again. But ammo's so expensive.
Yeah. I mean, my dad was talking about that yesterday, and I was like, yeah.
I gotta look on
Dude, I'm unintentionally leveling up my character like so much, but I like just farming for this one thing I need.
See, how much is 45 going for? 45 cents around minimum for steel case. Oh wait, no, brass. What? Oh, it's remanufactured. No, I'm not doing reman. Jesus Christ.
So like my dream gun that I should get is obviously it's a shotgun, and it's a model 1887 stagecoach version.
Oh, from like the.
Yep.
Like FW2
The-
days. Oh, you're fucking a Kimbo 1887.
I mean, not from Modern Warfare 2, from the Terminator. You know, like, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
Yep, that is my dream gun. Like that is. I mean, that's. I would feel like, you know, it's a meme. Like.
Yeah. No, it's definitely like there is definitely room in a man's armory or arsenal to have second kind of cool. Okay, so the difference is there's first kind of cool and second kind of cool. First kind of cool is like practicality. Does this make sense? Does this fulfill the role that it's supposed to be doing? Yeah. Is it a good gun for the task at hand? Second kind of cool is I just fucking like it and I want one and I want it as a display piece and it's fun. Like there doesn't have to be actual reasoning for the gun. It's just like I just fucking want it. It's cool.
Yeah.
And like there's definitely room in arsenals for that. Like I have my first kind, I have my second kind guns. Like my first kind gun right now is a FNX 45 and it holds 15 plus 1. It's got a nice red dot and light on it and it's my go-to handgun.
Yeah.
Cost me a pretty fucking penny. Shit was $1,500 bucks, but you know, it has raised sights, it has a threaded barrel, so if I want to do suppressor on it, I can. I mean, I need Florida legislation to hurry the fuck up on that, but because I'm not filing a $200 tax stamp and going through all that nonsense of the ATF just to get a can on the front of my pistol.
Yeah.
Fuck all that noise.
Yeah.
I think Texas passed it, and Florida might, but basically there was a rule where it's if you're a resident of the state and the suppressor is manufactured in the state and sold to you as a resident of like a permanent resident of the state, then it's not considered an NFA item. They were trying to do that as a loophole. I don't know if it ever passed though.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
I just really want that gun. You know, the gun's nice and
That makes sense. No, like you go to the range with something like that, and like it's gonna get all the fucking attention. It's cool as hell.
it's cool as hell.
Nothing wrong with a fucking lever action shotgun.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, if like honestly, like, realistically, like, weapons. Okay, they're used obviously, like, and should you have like, so when it comes to home defense, right? Like, or just anything, right? How often are you really going to use your gun in a circumstance where you're really going to need it and have it at maximum efficiency?
I hope to never have to use this.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, I might as if I'm gonna have something that I'm relatively not gonna use, and like basically at all manners like that are logical, right? Then it might as well be something meme worthy.
Are going to use your rights, which you are entitled to.
Yeah.
I fully agree with having them. Is if you are going to take on the responsibility of your own security for home defense specifically,
Yeah.
you should put thought process into the situation and what you're going to use and what you're going to do, and you should train for it so that way when it happens you're training to fall back on and you have a gun that makes sense for the application. 'Cause
Yeah.
yes, you might not never have to use it, but holy shit, should the situation come up where you actually do have to use that, you're going to want something that makes sense for that situation.
Yeah.
It might be a 1 in 2 million chance of your home getting broken into.
Yeah.
But you definitely want to be trained, ready to go with a good weapon and knowing what the fuck you're doing in that situation if it ever happens. Because of how...
You know what yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, so like, but how meme worthy would it? Someone breaks into this guy's house and he shoots and injures him and disables him, right? Not kill, just disables him with a blunderbuss. Like that would be the most hilarious home defense story I've ever heard in my life. But like that's what I'm saying. Like something that's just absolutely hilarious. It's like okay, I'm so that's the mentality I'm at with it.
Like I think that's hilarious, and from like that'd be a hilarious news article to read or like a headline to see from someone else.
Yeah.
But I would never be that guy to attempt that in something as serious as a home invasion.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand what you mean. I understand, but like,
no, that would be hilarious. Of just like fucking man taken out. Like there was this one thing where it's like smart home defense, and it shows like a Glock. It's like really smart home defense, and it shows a shotgun, and then it's fucking scary home defense, and it shows a axe in a flashbang. And I'm like, could you imagine being the guy that's like, yep, that's my home defense right here. You throw a fucking flashbang in your living room and charge in with an axe.
oh my, yeah.
Fucking, like, wood chopping axe.
Yeah, that's pretty, yeah, that's scary, man. The guy's gonna regret, like, ever walking into that house, definitely.
Like, if
like,
it was a gang
100%.
that was fucking raw, they're never touching you again. They sent them to the trainees or the fucking people or whatever that are trying to get in the gang or whatever to go to that house. They send them there once. It's like, no, that nigga right there just fucking killed our trainees with a goddamn flashbang and an axe. Like, never again. No one's touching that place ever again. That was a good meme, though. I forget. I think I saw it on a gun meme review. But yeah. When it comes to, like, responsibilities like that, I have to disclaim of, like, no, you need to really be serious, and, you know, should something serious like that happen, you need to be ready. Like, obviously, Ukraine right now is experiencing that firsthand. Like, imagine if Ukraine, the citizenry, was armed and trained like America is.
Yeah.
Like, Russia would not be touching Ukraine right now if that was the case. And they're right now trying to, like, arm up their civilian populace, and people are trying to get trained and whatnot and do all this shit. But it's like, if they were armed like America was, like just the citizenry itself, like, Russia would not be fucking with them. They'd be like going somewhere else.
Yeah.
I think they'd rather go and try and fuck with like Finland or something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. It was like a national security type thing, so.
I want to see. I'm gonna farm these other two people for it because she won't drop it.
Fucking good memes with it and some cool shit with it. So there's two sides of it. Just
Yeah.
like with anything, you have to be able to flick the switch of when it's serious time. But other than that, you know, have fun with it.
Yeah, I get.
Yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'm in that mentality where, I'm in the mentality that, okay, I'm never going to use this weapon realistically ever, so it might as well be something cool that I like. Like, that's really it.
Yeah. I would say for your home defense gun, literally just pick up a fucking block.
Just pick up a rock.
550 bucks. Dead reliable. You go to the range and train with it once every week or 2 weeks or a month or something. And, you know, just get your reps in. It's like anything else you're doing. It's a skill set you have to build. And then you get your cool gun, and you're like, oh, I'll never use this. And then you're like, oh, maybe I should go to the range with it. And then you go to the range more with it.
Yeah.
And then before you know it, you have a fucking armory in your closet, and you're like, ah, fuck, how did I get down this rabbit hole? And before you know it, you have a Toyota Hilux in the backyard with a fucking 50 mounted on it.
Yeah. Oh my god, this gun is so good. It really is. Damn. Ow, I just got charged to death. Is it the shield? No. I didn't expect this gun, this shield, to actually take this long to get. Like, I will be, like, completely honest with you. Usually a farm takes me, like, 5 minutes to 10 minutes. An hour and a half? What the fuck? Like, just to get one? Like, I'm starting to think that they removed it from the game. It doesn't say they did, though. It didn't say they retconned it or anything, but... This rifle is insane.
the fuck is this?
Who the fuck is this? Car guy paging me 12:46 in the morning. Crack a don't. I don't know. Some Biggie Small reference there.
I don't follow that stuff.
Wow. Wow.
I'm not a rap guy.
Yeah.
Not a...
Yeah, I'm thinking that, like, when I go to make this video, I'm gonna cut out the farming of this boss this much. I'm still recording, so... And they caught all of our conversations the entire day. I don't even care. Yeah, I thought it was fine.
Oh, that's gonna go out. I forgot you were recording, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
No, it's just like, that situation happened, and it's like, I don't know if I want it going out on YouTube, the whole thing of, like, dealing with someone
Yeah.
in another server. I don't even remember if I name dropped him or not. Oh wait, I did. I said it was Glebe, the streamer.
Yeah, I don't care about, like, dude. No one in Borderlands is ever gonna hear what we talked about with stream. Like, even we didn't even say anything that was really that bad. Like, so I don't care. Like,
yeah.
I mean, like,
people can disagree.
there's no there's no way I can unrecord. Like, there's no way I can unrecord this. Like, literally, there is no way.
Separate the audio or some shit.
I can't. Yeah. There's just zero way to do it.
This bitch is literally in legacy mode chopping yew trees in Edgeville. And has 30 views. I am a RuneScape player who is not good at it. I stream for the conversation and for funsies, so please chat freely to me. Outside of streaming, I am an aspiring actress. Wow. I am an expert at selling myself, as you can see, so tune in more fun. Low quality is my quality. I can fucking tell you play on a goddamn potato.
Wow. Yeah, this gun, like, actually, I remember watching a video of a guy who plays Borderlands 3, and he's saying that this gun was amazing and no one uses it, and it actually is amazing and no one uses it. Like, and it shoots, like, what's good about it is it actually doesn't appear, like, it won't tell you on the gun itself. It's like a hidden feature of the weapon. And basically, while you're firing it, it releases these purple skulls that are explosive, and they just heat-seek and track whatever target you just fired at, and it does it. Yeah, no, like, I'm not, like, I'll show... Yeah, like, look at this. Like, and it's hilarious, because he's right. Like, it's amazing, and no one uses it, because I guess no one... I'll stream it on Discord. It's fucking insane. Like, screen one. Here we go. Alright. You can't hear the volume. Like, I'll show you the weapon. Like, I'll just go to the menu and it'll show you, like, the details of it. And it says nothing in the weapon about it. Like, at all whatsoever. So this is... So when you're firing it like this on no targets, it looks like just a regular gun, right? Like nothing. Okay, right? And then I go to the menu. Hold on. Here it is. Ready? So, and it says, so picture a soul, now rend that thing. 48% weapon accuracy and 2.2 or 5 times scope. Swaps between fully automatic and 3-shot burst, right? Nothing about skulls or anything, right? Nothing whatsoever. Other than the name, like, which is not even, it's soul render. There's nothing with skulls, no explosives or anything. Alright, now using the gun on an enemy when you can hit criticals. Like... like, what? Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, oh shit, that was an elemental soul render. Wait, I didn't know if this thing could get elemental. What? Holy shit! Bruh. Now it's even more overpowered. Because now it has a status effect. What scope does it have? Oh my god, it has a box mag on it now. Like a light machine gun. Holy shit. That's actually cool. I want to get fire. If it comes in this element, it will come in fire. Or ice. Dude, because then with my fire build, it would increase its damage by like 60% or something. Yeah, actually hilarious. Like, what?
That is some broken ass shit if I've ever seen it.
Okay, so do you
I
know?
thought shotguns in PUBG were OP.
No, do you know the Doom franchise? Do you like Doom?
I know of the original games, and I saw the recent one that was done for DirectX.
Okay, so this is the Doom. This is literally a Doom shotgun. Like, do you see the so it has a V, right? For the Doom symbol. And every time you fire it, right, and you go to load it, it makes the sound, it makes the guitar riff from that game.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, so
can't hear it,
yeah. And it's absolutely fucking disgusting. Like, it's actually like the best shotgun almost in the game. It's pretty much the best shotgun. And it has the traditional look to it that I just love.
Just like two-shotting some bosses that are actually
These are
difficult.
yeah. Yeah, but then again, I'm 5 levels higher, so or 4 levels.
That makes sense.
I need a Maggie. Let me go fucking. I'm getting rid of the other soul renders I just won't ever use. Wait, what level? Yeah, getting rid of these. If this one's better, I might as well not hold on to them.
Don't mind me just mag dumping my fucking FNX.
Yeah. In fact.
I wish this AR was real, but it's airsoft. It's an airsoft gun.
Yes.
If it was real, though, it'd be fucking expensive because it's got like a 7-inch barrel on it, which is technically an SBR, which those things get fucking pricey because NFA item, because laws that don't make sense, because population and gun control is big sag.
Yeah.
Is what it is, though.
Just getting rid of some garbage in from my inventory. Yeah.
I gotta piss, but I don't want to get up.
That's actually the same. I actually feel the same right now. I actually have to piss really bad.
But you know what? Now that I mentioned it, I'm getting up. Is that I can also get a Mountain Dew, so I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, me too. I'll be back.
above the ordinary.